All right, I think we're ready. I think we're good to go. I am just plucking a couple hairs. Every time that I shave, I don't know if anybody else does this, but like whenever I shave my beard, I always like find little straggler hairs that are like I missed and are longer than the rest of them, and I always have to pluck them out. They piss me off. No, I would never do that. I did that, Foxen, I did that once. Actually, I think it was before the last time we went to MFF. I shaved most of my face off and just had the mustache, and I kind of hated it because I haven't like seen my jawline in years. That was the last time because I always have a beard. So the last time you saw me, I think was the last time I did that, and I don't intend to really do that again. I was not a big fan of it, but whatever. Anyway, hello everybody. How y'all doing today? Hope everybody is doing well. If only you had your face. Yeah, the big problem, Super Junior, is that I need to get a USB hub for this computer. I need to get a powered USB hub because literally I do not have enough USB slots on this computer. For example, whenever I am playing Ms. Pac-Man or any game that takes a controller, I have to unplug the webcam so I can plug in my controller. If I ever want to use my webcam for anything, like say I want to talk to some people in VR chat or something like that, I have to unplug my controller and plug in the webcam because I do not have any free spaces. I have no free USB slots on my computer. It's kind of dumb. Hi, Malt. Anyway, let's go through and say hi to everybody. Hello, Friday. Hello, Super Junior. Hello, Kapasagi. Hello, Foxen. Hello, Danny Vans. Hello, Tiger. Hi, Nom. And hello, Malt as well. Yeah, it is. It sucks. I mean, don't get me wrong. I kind of right now I'm in this mood where I prefer the PNG tuber at the moment, but I still wouldn't mind having the webcam for like little moments here and there. Is my, you know what? My bot's not even open. Let me get my bot open. Holy shit. I didn't even get my bot open. Yeah, let me get that so that you can actually give shout outs. Whoops. I know what I'm doing. I was actually getting a bunch of other stuff set up because, yeah, that's the other problem, Super Junior. I completely forgot about that. I don't have the green screen even set up right now. I don't need the green screen. I mean, I can just do box webcam, but usually I like to have the green screen. I think it looks better personally, so it doesn't take up so much screen space. But yeah, the green screen is completely torn down at the moment. It is back in a corner. There really isn't a lot of room for it, so. Hi, Dutch. How you doing? Also, you guys, I found something out last night. So I'm gonna tell you a little story, and this relates to yesterday's stream. So, you guys remember how at the end of the stream I spent, 2 hours or so trying to get those no-hit achievements? So after the stream, no, hang on. Let me read Tiger's thing here real quick. Why not get an add-on PCI Express card? You can get up to 7 to 8 extra USB ports without trouble of a powered hub. You know what? I think I have other slots in my computer. I'll look into that. I'll see if that's an option, because if I can do that, that would definitely be a better option. Honestly, I just didn't know they made things like that. Like that's, I didn't even know they made things like that. So yeah, so last night after the stream, I made a post on the Ms. Pac-Man Maze Madness page on Retro Achievements. And my post was pretty simple. I was just like, man, like I'm gonna get through these. I'm gonna get 100% of these achievements. I'm gonna do it. But does anybody have any tips for getting these last two? Because holy shit, they are hard. And somebody DM'd me, and they didn't give me any tips, but what they did say, and I still think this is hilarious, they were like, how did you get the junior achievements? How did you get to stage 17 in classic Miss Pac-Man? And I'm just like, look, I'm gonna disappoint you right now. I'm gonna disappoint you. I got that on my second try going for it. Like, I've played a lot of Pac-Man in my life. No, dude, Super Junior, that is literally what people are complaining about on that thing, on that page. Everybody is complaining about the achievements for classic Miss Pac-Man. They are saying that those are the hardest achievements in the game to get because, and I do agree a little bit with people that people coming in to play Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness are coming in to play Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness for Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness. They're not coming to play that game for classic Miss Pac-Man, you know? So I do agree that having some really hard achievements in there that basically forces someone to be good and play a whole bunch of two separate games versus just the one game is kind of dumb. I don't think, like, they could have a couple achievements for Miss Pac-Man, but I don't think they need to have like one that's that. And you may be good at Miss Pac-Man, and a lot of people do not get to level 17. Like, level 17 is kind of a challenge. We're not gonna lie, that is a little bit of a challenge for a good majority of people nowadays. A lot of people do not have the skills or the knowledge of Pac-Man to play those stages. So I can understand some people being frustrated by it, but anyway, so I went and talked to this dude, and I was giving him some hints on, like, you know, Ghost AI and, you know, some things to level 6. Yeah, no, level 6 is completely fine. Yeah, I definitely agree that most people are having trouble with getting to level 13 and 17. Those are the two achievements that people are having problems with, is Junior 2 and Junior 3. So a lot of people are having troubles with those. Again, I don't personally think it was that bad. I was thinking we were gonna have to do it maybe 3-4 times before I got there, but we did it on our second try. The first try I just fucked up because I didn't understand how the Ghost House logic worked when they came out of Ghost House, and it took me by surprise. And I restarted. I mean, the majority of video games now are just not arcade-like at all. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, you would be surprised the number of people, Super Junior, who don't even know that the ghosts have different personalities. They have no clue because they've played that little Pac-Man. And playing Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness, you don't even need to know that stuff. You know, you could play that game entirely and not know that the ghosts have different personalities because it's not represented in that game at all. They all act the exact same way. Hi, McCoy. How's it going? 7-port USB 2750. I mean, $37 for an 8-port would still be nice. I'll look into it. I definitely will. That's a really good idea, Tiger. Thank you. I know because of the lore. Yeah, exactly. But like, again, like the lore and characters, like even if you watch like the TV show from back then, you would know that they have different personalities. But in the game doesn't specifically tell you any of this stuff. You have to either read about it or just play a lot of the game to know this stuff. And even as someone growing up like myself, who played Pac-Man a lot growing up, I didn't know how the ghosts worked in the original Pac-Man game until I read like the Pac-Man dossier and learned how they actually worked. Like, Clyde killed me more than any other ghost before I read the Pac-Man dossier. I'm not even gonna lie, Clyde killed me the most of any other ghost because he was so unpredictable, and I never understood why he would be really aggressive sometimes and not aggressive other times. And I never understood, like, I would get killed by him all the time because I'd get in his way going to the bottom left corner, and he would chase me so hard. I'm like, why is he chasing me so hard? I thought he was supposed to be a scaredy cat. So yeah, there's definitely a big learning curve to Pac-Man. It's if you want to get good at it anyway. Shugaka!
Syndicate.
Syndicate. Thank you so much for the resub for 2 months. I really appreciate that. Enjoy the emotes, and thank you so very much. I thought Inky gave the most trouble. I mean, Inky is very unpredictable. You are correct. But Like, Inky is only really unpredictable if he's nearby, and a lot of times he's kind of not nearby, because if you're not near Blinky, Inky isn't really going to be near you. So it's... Anyway. So yeah, so this guy messaged me saying, you know, we talked a little bit about how to get those achievements, and I messaged him back, and I was like, okay, well, do you have any tips for getting through that goblin stage? The you know, the first one that we spent like basically an hour on. Do you have any tips for that, for getting through it without getting damaged? And he messaged me back talking about Mesmerelda's like fireballs and the different colors of them. And I messaged him again, and I was like, her fireballs in the goblin stage don't have different colors as far as I know. They only have one color, and they just home in on you. I was like, what do you mean different colors? Like, am I missing something? And he said something about damaging her, and I was like, hang on, you can't damage her in that stage. I'm like, is there something I'm missing? Like, is there some like mechanic that I don't know about? And he messaged me back, and he's like, oh, you're talking about these achievements? He's like, yeah. He's like, you don't need to no-hit the first part where you're getting chased by Goblin. He's like, you just need to no-hit the second part where you're fighting Mesmerelda. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I don't have to... That whole time, I spent like an hour. I spent 60 lives trying to perfect... run that section where Goblin was chasing, and I was getting frustrated by it. All I have to do is the first stage, with the first time you fight Mesmerelda, I have to no-hit that, and then I have to no-hit the second stage, which I already did last night. I still think I did, but I just got hit at the very, very end, which proves that I can do that. I had to do the second part of both those stages. So there's the one stage the first time that you, air quotes, beat the game, and then you have the 4 bonus stages, and then you fight her again afterwards. I need to go back to the first stage and no-hit that, and then no-hit the second time you fight her as well. So that was like a huge relief. I mean, I was just reading the achievements wrong. It clearly says in the achievement, the second stage, don't get hit during the second stage. So honestly, that's on me. But it's something we're probably going to go back to. I wanted to actually do it today, but I'm like, no. I said I was going to work on game dev today. I'm going to work on game dev today. I got stuff I need to get done. We can do this later. So maybe we'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. I want to just do like a little stream where we do that, because I need to finish the rest of those achievements. And then also, here's a question for you guys before we actually get started. I'm gonna actually, you know, I'm not even gonna bother with a poll. I was gonna do a poll, but so obviously, like I said, I want to do more achievement hunting and play more classic Pac-Man games and stuff. There's the Dreamcast, the N64, and the Game Boy Advance version of Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness. The Dreamcast and N64 versions are going to be very, very similar to the version that I just played, but I've never played the Dreamcast version personally. So I would like to try that one out at some point in time. I would have to go through the whole damn game again, but at least now, since the game's kind of fresh on my mind, I would know what I'm doing, and I would know the stages and stuff. So I guess my question to you is, I am probably going to play those to try to get all the achievements in those games as well, just because I like doubling up on that stuff. Do you guys want to see me stream those games as well, or would you find that boring, and would you want me to just focus on other games? Because I can play those other games like on my off time, but if you guys want to see that, I will be happy to play the other Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness games too. Like, I don't mind that. I'm still gonna stream, and I'm still gonna play like other Pac-Man games, is what I'm saying. Like, I want to go through I want to get the rest of the achievements in Pac-Man World Repack on Steam, which is close, and Pac-Man Championship Edition on Steam. So I only have a couple more of those to go through, so we'll get those. Then, I mean, we've got the Game Boy Pac-Man World 2, which I've heard Pac-Man World 2 on Game Boy Advance is really hard. I still want to try to get more of the achievements in the classic Super Nintendo and Genesis Tengen Miss Pac-Man games. Even the NES Miss Pac-Man, I would still like to do that. So I mean, we do have other options. We have a lot of other options of games to play, but like I said, since Maze Madness is basically in my mind right now, and I feel like going through the games again would be easier since I know what I'm supposed to be doing and I know what I'm supposed to be collecting and how to get through things quickly. I kind of want to jump on that while I can. So like I said, I can do that on stream if you guys want to see that. If you guys don't, if you find that would be boring and you'd rather me do other things on stream, I can just do that off stream. So, Foxen says, yes, stream it. Super Junior says, maybe it'll be interesting to stream, at least to see the differences and stuff. Yeah, I watched a little video on the Dreamcast version. Miss Pac-Man is actually a 3D model. She's not just a billboard circle sprite with 3D arms and legs. She's actually a full 3D model in the Dreamcast version. It's crazy. Like, the graphics are actually a little bit nicer in that version. So, people say that's the best version. I've never played the Dreamcast version because I never had a Dreamcast. Especially the N64 version with how much they cropped out of it. Yeah, that'd be cool to see too. The Game Boy Advance version is different. The Game Boy Advance version is actually different because obviously it's not 3D, but it still looks and plays mostly the same, which I think is cool. Tiger says, I speak for myself. I'm here to see Boost play games. Now, which game? Dunno, but I'm sure it'll be fun. Yeah, I'm typing like a 2-year-old. Book, I knew what you meant. Unique and different stuff is good. So yeah, at least one stream of it would be fun, I think. Yeah, maybe we might pop into one of the other ones. We'll take like a vote. I gotta see if I can get the Dreamcast version working first of all. I don't even know if I can. I'm sure I can. But I'll probably get, I do have the N64 version. I have the Game Boy Advance version. I just need to make sure that the Dreamcast version works. And then, we can like take a poll and see what we go on to next. But I mean, I'm still gonna play other games as well because my own ADHD will tell me that, you know, I need to do something different, not the same thing over and over again. But we'll see. Anyway, so today we're gonna be working on some animations. I've got some like attack animations that I need to finish for these bosses, and then all the graphical assets I need for the bosses will be done. I can just start on programming and get those, well, not start on programming, finish the programming up for them. So we got a couple of graphical assets I need to make, and then I am probably going to work on some badges as well. We've got the reset badges, so we'll probably work on animating those. If we finish the attack animations, which we should. I mean, they're not generally going to be too hard, but so we'll work on those next, and then we do have the Envy raid train. So in a couple hours, around 7 o'clock, we'll be around the time of 7 o'clock, we'll be raided by the Envy raid train. So if you guys are unaware, I think we talked about this last time on stream. The Envy raid train is basically a raid train of Twitch streamers, LGBTQ, TIA+. I always forget all the letters. Basically a pride-focused raid train of people who just kind of like standing out, saying that, you know, being prideful, being proud of who you are, not being ashamed of who you are, you know, is not just for 1 month of the year. So they're just kind of making an effort to connect to other people in the community. So yeah, around 7 o'clock, we'll get raided here by somebody from the raid train, and then we will welcome those people in. We'll host them in here for a couple hours, and then around 9 o'clock, I will raid out to the next person on the train. Today is technically the last day for the train. I think it ends like tomorrow morning at like 11 a.m. Let me look at the schedule here real quick. No, not Photoshop. I didn't mean to open you. Damn it. 7 a.m. 7 a.m. is the last raid train. So basically, if you leave me in the background, you're going to be in somebody else's stream tomorrow because they're continuing to raid. This has been going on since the beginning of this month. They've had a consistent raid train from 9 a.m. on July 1st until now. They have just been every 2 hours they raid into somebody else, which is really cool. Legitimaquois. The Legitimaquois. Anyway, so I put a little thing on the screen so you can see it up there in the top corner, in the top left corner. And we're gonna go ahead and get started on some stuff. I already started some of the animations here for this animation. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do all of this stuff yet. Like this is what I'm working on for the rock/geo attack animation, and I like calling myself the Alphabet Mafia member. I know, I like that too. I really like the Pride Month shirts that like fade into demon. I think those are fun. Oh, I still have it at 3 times speed, and I turned the volume down. Hang on, I was adjusting stuff. I was adjusting the color. I didn't mean for it to be as low as it is. Yeah, I'll turn it up to 25. It's fine. Let's see here. So, and then we need to go to the speed. There we go. Gix, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. I did. I changed the colors. I actually went with Commodore 64 colors. The funniest thing about the Pride Demon was that it was meant to be in earnest, and then we memed it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. I was talking about, like, I love the fact that, like, the whole queer community just basically grabbed that, and they were like, you know what, you were trying to dunk on us, but this shirt actually goes pretty fucking hard. And they just took it. Whenever I get around to actually updating my my PNG tuber, I am most definitely going to be putting him in in that shirt. Like, I'm going to have that be one of the shirts. Gix, you're welcome. Thank you. I love your line. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's nice of you to say. Welcome on in. So yeah, we're gonna be working on this little animation here of rocks kind of jabbing out of the ground, and then I'm gonna have another one come up after it too, and that's gonna be basically the attack animation. Primarily right now, this is gonna be for one of the bosses in the 3rd dungeon, but this will probably be an attack that players can have as well, whenever I add more magic attacks. So it's just good to have. I think the next 3 magic attacks I'm going to do are going to be earth, water, and wind. So right now we've got fire, ice, and lightning. We'll have earth, water, and wind in there as well. When the companion app comes out, I'll probably have to create some new specialty weapons that will be kind of more expensive that people can use, like a fire bow and arrow or an ice spear, you know, stuff like that that combines an element with a proficiency type. Because currently all I have is magic and elements, really. I would like to have blunt and piercing weapons that also are elemental. All right, so I think what I actually want to do here is, no, you know, we're gonna leave that off right now. I want to make this, I kind of want to make a little bit of a 3D effect to it, you know? Not much, just a little bit of a 3D effect. Kind of like that, a little bit, yeah. A heart as cold as ice. Hopefully not, because we don't want somebody cruel like that. All right, I think that looks good. We're gonna make, I'm gonna copy these, and we're gonna make another. We're gonna make another thingy coming out of the ground, essentially. But we're gonna make it a little bit different. I want to make the angle be a little bit more This one's kind of going at this angle. I want this one to be a little bit more like this angle. So, but yeah, what I was also talking about earlier is like when Foxen came in, I felt like accomplished. I felt like I'd gotten stuff done today. Linux and I went and got Shoney's earlier today, and it was delicious. It was amazing. And then I came home, we kind of relaxed on the couch for a little bit, and then to let the food all settle. And then I I shaved my hair, shaved my face so I didn't look like a hobo anymore because my beard was really wild. It was really completely out of control. I hadn't shaved in a while because I've been lazy about it. So I trimmed everything up, looking good there, clipped my toenails, took a shower, played with the cats. I did something else too. I can't remember what it was. Responded to some I don't know. I just did a lot of little things. I just did a lot of little things, and I'm feeling pretty good about it. So, self-care is best care. See, like, as much as like, I do agree with you, Foxen. I do agree with you. Hey Zed, how's it going? I do agree with you, but my ADHD brain tells me that it's boring and it's not exciting, so it's something that I tend to very much so put off for a while. I'm not saying I'm like some dirty, gross individual. I just, especially when it comes to shaving my face, like trimming up my beard and stuff, it just takes a while, and I'm just like, I don't want to do this. So I tend to just like put it off. I shouldn't put it off, but I do. My beard gets very scraggly and wild, molt. Like, I don't keep my beard, like, I call that myself all the time. I'm like, I look like I got a hobo beard because I haven't trimmed it, I haven't taken care of it or anything. It's just all over the place. I don't personally like it on myself, is the thing. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good, Zed. We were just actually talking about how I feel kind of accomplished because I managed to get some self-care stuff done. Got myself taken care of. Okay, you know what? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna make another rock that's going to, I want this one to kind of start like around here. Right around here, I think. Where's some of these? And we're gonna make this one go kind of like over this way. Is that gonna look like a different angle? Yeah, that's fine. That's a minor enough angle. As someone who struggles with care needs to match the work mindset, that's relatable. I'll be on the struggle bus for weeks before I feel like I've earned the right to look. Oh no. Yeah, you put in so much work though, Foxen. You put in so much work. That's not fair to yourself. You put in a lot of work. You're one of the hardest working people I know out there. We're gonna go ahead and just make this like almost big right off the start. It can be tough, yeah, and bad for me is that it takes a while to actually notice the hairs, nails. Yeah, Mold, I am the same way. Like, I feel like you and I are like on that same thing. Like my nails, I swear, like my fingernails, I swear, I will be like completely fine with them. Like they're not a problem. They're not a problem. They're not a problem. All of a sudden, like I will wake up one day and be like, why are they so long? Like why did my fingernails get so long all of a sudden? Like it literally is a switch. It's not a gradual process. It's not a, oh, I should probably clip these because they're getting too long. It literally is just one day I'm like, ooh, why are they so long all of a sudden? And I hate it. Song is weird. I like it, but it's weird. Hello? I think I want to do this instead. Part of it's because the growth is so minimal and gradual that we just kind of get used to the way it looks until it just hits a magical tool. Yeah, like for me, it's a feeling. Like it is literally just a feeling. Like I will just one day be like, ew, what, my nails just like I'm typing on my keyboard and I can just feel them hitting the keys. Like it's all of a sudden, it just hits. And I'm like, oh, I don't like that. Yeah, we're gonna do this. This looks good. I like this. This will probably be as long as we'll go with this. So we're gonna make this one a little 3D looking too. Right, attacks have the black outline on them. Hey, Ray, how's it going? I know mine are too long when I have trouble grabbing the bar. Yeah, that was a big thing back when I used to go to the gym, Fox, and that was a point where you would notice that your fingernails were too long. Is when you'd grip the bar or a dumbbell or something like that, and your fingernails would dig into your hand a little bit, like they'd dig into your palm. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, so we are going to, I'm gonna get rid of, I actually just trimmed my nail. I just trimmed my toenails. I need to trim my fingernails probably in the next week or so. Like they're not bad right now. They're really not terrible. They're kind of at that perfect spot right now where they're not annoying. They're good for grabbing and picking stuff, but they're not too short. Because I hate when I cut my fingernails and they're too short and I can't grab anything. I'm used to pain, but that's a different kind. I'll pass on that. I've been seeing these things on TikTok recently. Like, again, of course, the TikTok shop is always trying to like get me to buy stuff. Which they did get me to buy the squashies. Has anybody seen the squashies? Do you guys know what the squashies are? I finally got to try the squashies and I'm fucking addicted. Anyway, we'll go back to squashies in a moment. But one of the things I keep seeing on the TikTok shop is these things called little ouchies. I don't know if anybody's heard about those. Okay, I'm gonna copy this. Well, I don't have to copy that. I can just do this. So this guy developed these things which are like little pain stems. These pain stem things, and it's kind of like, it's for people with like ADHD or just who have trouble like keeping focus. It's a little cylindrical tube that's probably about the girth of a dumbbell bar, and it's essentially, it's covered in little tiny like plastic spikes all over it. Let me see if I can find a picture. Yeah, so it's like this right here. So it's like this thing right here. You hold it in your hand like this. You just kind of squeeze them, and it puts like little indents on it. Like it's not enough to like hurt you or break the skin, but it's just enough to kind of poke you a little bit. It's, yeah, kind of like a fidget toy, yeah. And it has a little clicker thingy at the top of it too, I believe. It has like a little clicker on the top where you can just like, you can click them. Like a mini foam roller, yeah, like that too. But yeah, this guy came up with these, and I just keep seeing things for it on my TikTok feed. It's because I've watched, TikTok does this thing where even if you don't like something, even if you don't like favorite it or heart it or interact with it, as long as you stay and watch it, it thinks that you're interested in it. And I mean, granted, I kind of am. Like, I was interested in the idea of this. I don't know if I would necessarily want one of these for myself, but like, I think it's a neat idea for people. And honestly, like, I've done that before where I've put something in my hand and it kind of pokes me a little bit and I've squeezed really hard and it feels good in a weird way. You know, it's weird. I have a ball like this that I roll in my hand sometimes. Yeah, like, I just think it's kind of cool. Also, hello, Phoenix. How's it going? But then the other thing was the squashies. So squashies apparently was this candy. And again, I first saw about it on TikTok. Squashies was this candy that was it was primarily made in the UK, but they've recently started to bring it over here, and I think it started getting big because of Taylor Swift, because she talked about how it was like her favorite candy, but we don't have it here in the US. So there's been a lot of people on TikTok that have been selling this candy, and like selling it over here, but it was way too expensive for a long time. It was like 3 packs of it for 15 bucks plus shipping. So it usually ended up running about like 20, 25 bucks to get a couple packs of it. So this is what they look like. They look like this little candy here, and it's like, honestly, this candy has since I finally bought some, because I got some cheap on the TikTok shop. I actually did, and then surprisingly, we got them cheap on. I got them cheap on the TikTok shop. They finally were at a price that I was comfortable getting. And then we go to the local Five Below, and Five Below had some of them there. And I was like, damn it, I didn't need to order them online. I could have just got them here. Anyway, so these things are like one of my favorite candies now. I don't eat a whole lot of candy, but these are one of my favorite candies now, purely because of the texture. Because of the texture on them, I don't even know how to describe it, dude. It's like a gummy bear, but also like gum at the same time. It's like, you know how when you're chewing like a big piece of bubble gum and it like feels so good to chew and you want to swallow it, but you know you're not supposed to? That's what this shit is. This shit is like, it's like gum that you feel like, it's like gum that you're supposed to swallow. It's the best way I can describe it. They're smooshy, but they're like dry at the same time. I don't know, man. I can't describe it. Yeah, almost. We call them foam sweets. Yeah, I was actually gonna say it's almost a little bit like foam. It feels like foam, but they're so satisfying to chew on. Like, I actually really love chewing on them. I put them in my mouth. It's just so satisfying. They're great. All I've gotten to try so far have been the standard flavor, which is this, which unfortunately Linux can't really have because these have coconut in them, but these are raspberry and cream. I think they use coconut in the cream part of it. And then when we were at Five Below, they had these ones, which are the mixed fruit ones. They have one that's lemon lime. They have one that's cherry and some other berry. And then they have one that's pineapple orange, and oh my God, the lemon lime and the pineapple orange ones are so freaking good. I really want these ones here though. These, I would devour this bag so fast because orange and cherry flavors together are some of my favorite things. This would destroy me. $4.99. Look, there's her freaking name again. Taylor Swift's favorite candy. I didn't get these for Taylor Swift, but they just kept popping up all over my freaking For You page. Anyway, we're not gonna look at these anymore, but I've got them in the kitchen. If you get a chance to get them, if you go to a Five Below and you see them and you've never had them before, I highly recommend. Highly, highly recommend because they are amazing. Also, hello Delos, I got to talking a whole bunch. How are you doing today, buddy? I hope you're having a good one. Plays that one meme with it. I can fit a whole bag of jelly beans up my ass. Yeah. Candy Taylor's version. They're like $1 a pack here. Oh my gosh. Dutch, yeah, they are not that cheap here. Like I said, I got 3 little bags of them for, it was $8 on the TikTok shop plus a like $5 shipping charge. So it ended up costing me about like a little over, like about 14 bucks to buy 3 packs of them. But the ones that were in Five Below even were $3.50 a bag. So also congrats McCoy for getting to level 15. For real, you should have asked and I would have just bulk shipped. If you, look, I'm not gonna turn down, I don't know how much shipping is gonna be, but like, if they have those cherry orange ones, we need to talk. Because those ones, those might be my end. Those will probably kill me. I will have a hard time stopping eating those. I will just keep going. I know I would. Well, so like my favorite flavor of Mountain Dew is the Game Fuel, and Game Fuel Mountain Dew is essentially cherry citrus, which is just cherry orange. And I've always said that Game Fuel Mountain Dew tastes like orange and red gummy worms. It's just like drinking liquid gummy worms, and it's the best Mountain Dew flavor. I can't have it anymore because there's no zero sugar variant of it, but it was my favorite one. So cherry orange squashies, like I said, would destroy me. I sent Foxy and Barricare a package of rando British sweets to try. Oh, that's sweet of you. I was talking to my friend Parker online about this stuff too, because I was asking him. I was like, "Do you have these? Like, do you have these over there?" And he was we got to talking about a whole bunch of different candy, flavors and stuff. It's kind of cool. Manorcel, hello. They were delicious. I'd eat them all again any day. Like the Nifty Nut House in my area. The Nifty Nut House? My favorite candies are sour lemon drops. Man, Rain, when I was a kid, my aunt, so during the summertime, I would stay at my aunt's house during like the summer days because my mom had to work and she didn't want to pay for a babysitter. So, so during the summer days, I would stay at my mom's house. Or sorry, my aunt's house. And her favorite candy was sour lemon drops. She always had those things in her purse, like always. And so I always got sour lemon drops from my aunt, and I really grew to love those. They're really great. You can't go wrong with those. Grandma candies, the strawberries, yeah. Okay, what are we gonna do here? I wanna move this. Let's see. Technically, the zero sugar one is worse for your health-wise. They use a sweetener that does not get absorbed by the body, so it just stays in. Yeah, but it's either that or I have problems with sugar. So, or I don't drink soda, which is an option. But I don't know. Like it's a weird thing. There have been lots of studies about zero sugar stuff. Zero sugar sweeteners, artificial sweeteners, all that other jazz. And there was a big panic scare a few years ago about how they were bad for you and they caused cancers and all this other stuff. There have been a lot of studies since then that have basically rebuked a lot of that stuff and said, no, that wasn't true. These things are perfectly fine for you to consume, just not in like super mass quantities. Like the test that they did, they basically forced so much of this into like a mouse's body that it caused bad stuff to happen. Yeah, exactly, Delos. Everything causes cancers. And so it's like the study came out saying it was bad because it was damaging, a rat's body. And then people came back later on and like did a little bit more digging. They're like, yeah, this is basically equivalent to someone drinking like a 24 pack of soda, like sugar-free soda every day. Like you would have to drink like 12 to 24 cans of soda every day to be on the same level as this rat. So like it's not that if they're good for you, why are they banned in the EU? I don't know. EU's got a lot stricter laws than we do over here, that's for sure. But you're right, like everything. I had a friend when I was growing up, and it's funny because he came to this realization in high school. This dude he's kind of smart, but I need to move this back more. He came to this realization in high school that he was like, that everything we eat is basically killing us. God damn it. Like, and I've never stopped thinking about that because he presented it in a way that was really, really like the idea that he was thinking about was that our body has to use energy in order to process food, and because our body uses energy to process food, it causes cells to break down faster and stuff. So it's like basically eating food is what kills us. He was like, if we didn't have to eat or process energy over time, like our bodies would last longer. And I was just like, I never thought about that. And I don't know if that's true or not, but I think there is some truth to that. Like, I don't know. That's not how that works? Okay, well, I don't know. But he said it, and it's just like one of those weird things that just like stuck in my head forever. Like, it's just never gone away. The funny part is air is also killing us. Okay, so these look about even there. We're gonna make this second one. We're gonna do another one here. Right there. I feel like this has got to be moved over more. Yeah, that should be fine. So for these ones here, definitely moves a little bit farther. Maybe we should move this up a little bit more. Oh, wait, I cut that off too much. Shit, that's fine. I need to go back over here. Okay, there we go. People do that all the time. What are you talking about, Dutch? People say the wrong things all the time confidently. Sound smart. That's not a thing that's present ever in the world right now. No, not at all. Fun fact, Deadpool's mutant powers are cancer cells, so you can defeat Deadpool with healing magic. I was going to say that a lot of other studies are quite fake and inflammatory, like the one about MSG supposedly. Yeah, that was another thing. Like, okay, we'll get into the Super Size Me one in a bit, but like MSG, there was this huge movement for a huge period of time in the United States where MSG was like this huge, it was like the trans fat thing. You guys remember that? Like everybody, there was this big movement against MSG. Like, oh, you can't have MSG. It's terrible for you. That stuff is so bad. Like, oh my gosh. And it's like, it's literally just a yummy flavor. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, it was terrible. I remember that. It was stupid. It was just Asiaphobia. Yeah, it really was. It was really stupid. But like, I remember trans fats being this big thing, and oh my God, we can't have any trans fats in anything. It's terrible for you. Like this big health crisis. There was a period where like eggs were bad for you because they had too much cholesterol. Like, I swear to God, people look for things to panic about, you know? People look for stuff to be freaked out by. Like, I realize that sometimes like studies and stuff help us live longer. Like obviously nowadays we live a lot longer than like in medieval times. I get that. But sometimes I swear people definitely are looking for shit to be paranoid about. I'm gonna move this just a little bit more. I don't know, I just wanna move it up another pixel. There's some validity to trying to stay healthy and trying to eat good things, and that's great. But there's also something to be said about people who just like freak out about everything, you know? Like, sometimes you just have to enjoy shit in life. It looks like it's going up a little bit too much. I don't like that. I actually do want this to move over more. There we go, that's better. There could be 1,000 studies saying one thing won't hurt you. People only need one study to say it was the thing will hurt you. Yeah, exactly. And like that one thing, that one study like isn't even considering all factors, or they tested it out on like 5 people who were all like female or male and didn't consider anybody else, and they all had one like it's always one of these stupid things like that. It's almost like if they keep distracting you with this BS, you won't look at your rights. Yeah, trust me. I don't want to get into that stuff, but yeah, like I remember that. I remember the whole MSG scare. Now, there is something to be said about MSG, at least when it comes to me. I love stuff that has MSG in it, but MSG, I don't know if it's just a thing. Maybe it was just one restaurant. I don't know. But I did have a period in my life where if I had something that had a hefty dose of MSG in it, I would be shitting afterwards. Like, I'm not even talking about like a little bit. I'm talking like 30 minutes later on the toilet, shitting. It was bad. Hi, Noah, and welcome in. Sorry, we're just talking about MSG. Like, no, I'm not even joking. There was a Chinese restaurant, and it was like my favorite place to go in the town that I grew up. I loved that Chinese restaurant because they were the only places, and I think I've talked about this on stream too before, they were one of the only places I knew of that had ham fried rice. I'm not talking about pork fried rice or bacon. It was ham fried rice. It had juicy, salty pieces of ham in there, and it was so fucking good. I would literally just get a big, large order of ham fried rice, and that was my lunch. It was so goddamn, I know, Fox, no other place really does it. It's so hard to find. But it was ham fried rice. It was delicious. I would eat the shit out of that, and then, no joke, 30 minutes later, on the toilet. And every single time I would do it, I would just be like, worth it. I don't care. It's like being lactose intolerant. I don't care. I'm gonna do it. It's so good. Maybe it was the ham. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Trying to find ham fried rice is hard. There are some places that do it, but I don't know why places don't do it more often, because it was so delicious, man. Little chunks of like just ham in there. Ugh. If the food does not make you find religion while on the toilet, it's not good food. You know what? You're absolutely right, Delos. You are absolutely right. That's why again, lactose intolerant people keep eating that ice cream. They're not gonna stop. It's funny because ice cream, like, I'm a little bit lactose intolerant, not super big, but like cheese doesn't affect me at all. Like, I can eat as much cheese as I want, doesn't make me feel gross. Milk, if I drink too much milk, will make me feel really gross. Ice cream doesn't really do much to me, but I don't often eat ice cream, so I don't really have grounds to go on that one to speak on it. Okay, so I'm gonna save this real quick. We're gonna work on making the animation finished here. I mostly get farty with milk ice cream, sometimes get yeah, like milk does it to me. Milk, yeah, I love milk. That's the problem. Foxen, like years ago, I thought I had some weird issue. Like I thought I had like some cancer or something like that was like growing inside me, because all growing up, I drank milk like it was nothing, you know? It was like, I didn't think I was lactose intolerant. I drank milk all the time. And then we're gonna work on this one over here. And then, when I hit like 40, I was having this problem where like I was getting these stomach cramps. I constantly felt bloated. I felt like it was like to the point where it was like it physically hurt me. And I was like, what the hell is going on? And it was cause like, gee, I'm drinking like 2 glasses of milk a fucking day. And I wasn't even thinking about that because I never had any problem with milk prior to that in my life. Just suddenly my body was like, yeah, we're not cool with this anymore. So once I like kind of cut milk out for a while, like all those feelings and like the bloatiness, the like pain just went away, like completely went away. And I was like, huh, I guess I'm a little lactose intolerant. So I started drinking like no lactose milk. I couldn't get into almond milk. I tried. I had that moment, but it was when I nearly shit my pants at 4:30 a.m. while driving while working 1 mile to my job. Oh no. Like I tried almond milk. It's so weird because it feels so heavy to me. I just didn't like it. I don't know, it was hard to describe. Gotta get rid of these here. We're gonna do this. Put this one like here. But yeah, so like once I realized that and I stopped drinking as much milk, it got a lot better. But I will admit that every once in a while I will still have like a problem with it because like I like drinking milk, man. I like the taste of milk. I will never forget the one time when Molly came into the stream and she, like, this is when I had my webcam up and I drank, like, I just took a sip of milk, like, out of the glass that I was drinking. And she just said on stream, she's like, just raw dog and milk. And I will never forget that because she just fucking called me out on it so hard. Hide your bolsonas. Man, I love bolsonas too. I've already told you that, Delos. That's what she said, Noah, and she called me out on it. She said I was raw dogging milk because she just like, she was one of these people that also was not very lactose tolerant. And so she was aghast at the fact that I was out here just slurping down some milk. I love Molly. I miss Molly. She got busy. She's been doing some other stuff and everything, so we don't get to see her too much around the stream anymore, but when she was here, she was great. I'm that same here. I have the same reaction to raw dog. Okay. I'm just a dog that goes raw to oh my god. Is it gay envy month? I thought it was gay wrath. So, Mealy, what we're doing is it's the envy raid train. And what it is they've been going strong since the very beginning of this month. It's a bunch of queer and LGBTQ content creators on Twitch. And they've been going, they started it at like 7 a.m. on July 1st. And every 2 hours they've been raiding somebody else. And then they just kind of have been going this whole entire time. So we are part of the raid train. So at 7 p.m. we will get raided by the person in front of us. And then at 9 p.m. we're going to raid out to the next person in line. I got a little late in on the train because like I didn't realize they already had signups for the schedule. And so when I realized that, I was like, oh shit, I kind of missed my time. Ooh, Zeki's at the boss. I'm gonna try to heal. I don't think it's gonna get you enough heal to get through this. You're level 20. Nah, you're probably not gonna get there. Also, hi Zeki. Hi Warren. But yeah, so like I said, we'll be part of the raid train here. Just kind of welcome in and say hi to some of the content creators, which I think is really cool. I'm gonna move these up a little bit more actually. No. You got a little ways to go there, Zeki. You'll get there. All right, this one we're gonna make everything be the default colors. Is that? Wait, what did I, hang on. Oh, okay, that is just for this. I was like, wait, what did I do? So yeah, I think it's a cool idea. I think it's a neat little idea. I see more pixel work today. Yeah, I've got some attacks that I need to get done in the game, and so I'm trying to get this stuff taken care of here. I don't think I've ever used this tool. Oh, I'm not even on the tool. I was like, what? It's not doing anything. It's just basically continuous straight lines. How do I stop it? How do I stop it? How do I, what? What an ass tool. How do I stop it? Hey, I'm not gonna use it. What's the shape tool? What? So if I just draw like this and then let go, it just connects it automatically to the first point? Okay. Nah, he likes being called things like that. He's gonna come here and kick my ass. If I didn't know better, I would have first thought that big stone point was a pencil. Kind of looks a little bit like a pencil coming out of the ground, doesn't it? I'm gonna move these up just a little bit more. Earth element attack, yeah, we're working on a little, working on an earth element. See, like, yeah, Ansu got it. Well, I do also have it right above me in my goals. So basically what I want right now, also hi Ansu. Ansu, I want to play Peak again. We need to play. I need to play it. I want to play it. If anybody here has Peak and wouldn't mind playing Peak, I would be down to play more. I don't know who all has it. I would even like, if somebody's gonna stream, and I'll join in. If you're gonna stream, just all you gotta do is just invite a lion, and I'll be there if I've got time. If I'm available, I'll be there. I'll be there. Nips out. Zay does. Yeah, no, I've the thing is, like, Zay, I don't know Zay's streaming schedule. Okay, we're gonna leave this at this. I'm gonna copy this. This is basically the finale of the first one. I'm gonna make we're gonna do the same thing for the second one. Ew, we don't have a lot of room over here, do we? I just realized, where's the hotspot on this? Right at the edge. Okay. Interesting. Doesn't move too far. We may have enough room. Probably not enough room. I just started work today, so my schedule will be much less flexible now. Oh yeah, how's the new job going, right? Wood gonna stream tonight, different game, but yes, say when. All right, all right. Playing with Foxen would be hilarious, honestly. I feel like you would be so fun to play with. Prepare for an early fall. Dude, sometimes it's like that. There was one game when I was playing with Ansu where like we were at the start of the first mountain and I don't know what happened. Like I was trying to climb this one little thing and I slipped and didn't make it to the top of the little rock I was trying to climb. And I fell down and like took like 60% of my health bar went into damage. Like from this one little fall from the ground. Like I wasn't even already up the mountain. I was literally on like from the ground and started climbing. I fell down, took like 60% of my damage, had no stamina. They were already up the fucking mountain. They couldn't hear me. And I tried again and I fell down, took the rest of my health as damage and just died. Like at the very beginning, like I don't know what happened. I just died so fast. I literally rolled a 1 and it was like, they were all like, wait, boss, how did you die? And I was like, I couldn't get up the first hill. I don't know. It was bad. I still don't know what happened because like the next playthrough, climbed that mountain like a bitch. Like it was like nothing. But for some reason, on that like third play, I just got fucked over. It was weird. Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing here. We're gonna make another one here. I can get rid of these two, I think. Yes, we're gonna get rid of those. We're gonna move this one back a little bit. Oh. Everything's fabulous. Poking at you. Second mountain got blown off the side from one of the explodey thingies. My course, I've seen videos of people doing that. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny watching people get exploded off the mountain like that. I ain't trying to be rude, but it's hella funny. 1, 2, it does go down. Okay, that's just the one, it's just like that. Okay, we're gonna do this. Oh, Foxen, you're almost max level. Almost there, man. You are almost there. That's cool. All right, so we're doing 1, 2, 3, and then this instantly starts decoloring. Okay, 2, 3, decolor here. So we're going to grab, I don't care, a color. I don't need to go that far down, but we'll get, probably got about right here, I think. There it is. Congrats. Congratulations. I don't like that at all. I want to do the same thing with them. I'm not going to. It's not that big a deal. Zeki, let's see if we can get Zeki through this. I don't know if we're going to, because like I said, you kind of need to be around like level 24, 25 to really beat this, beat the second dungeon. But I don't know, maybe he got almost a full health bar going into fight 4. Now I'm kind of invested watching. Sometimes it be like that, man. My eye itches. Oh. That grump stuff fuck you up. I did tweak the Beehoof a little bit to make him not quite as strong because I realized a lot of people weren't beating him. They were beating... Oh. I don't think you're doing this. I'm sorry. Nope. We tried. Look at my bees. Everybody, look at my bees. All right. I don't want to make these too much more than like 8 frames of animation, 9 frames. I think the fire is the most. Fire and ice are the most with 10 frames of animation. So I don't really want to do much more than that. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're probably gonna be a little bit over that. Which is fine. But I just don't want to be too far over it if I can avoid it. We might have to cut down on this. Actually, I think cutting down on this is actually... I think cutting down on this actually would be better anyway. I think I want to do this just in a half stage. So let's see here. I want to do like about halfway up this thing. Yeah, we'll do like half. Kind of like that. Just gonna revise this just a smidge. Just a smidge. Actually, let's make it more like this. Because then it kind of looks a little 3D-ish, doesn't it? And then this one, we're just gonna flat out do the same thing we did over here. I'm just gonna copy this and put that here. There we go. And then what I want to do is like the final thing I want to do is just have these rocks kind of like quickly crumble and fall back down into the ground. I want to basically have them like, I want to have them stab out of the ground like this, fling off some little shards, and then crumble and fall into the ground. Sky Moth, hello. Hello, Marcy. Welcome on in. You got to go all out in with a multi-battle boss whose sprite is like the final. No, that shit's nuts. It's cool though. Don't get me wrong, cool as hell. But yeah, I think we're gonna do the same thing here. So let's. We're gonna go to about the halfway point here. just go there, right? That was fine. Of course, this is all theoretical right now anyway. We'll see how it actually looks here in just a moment. But a lot of times when I do these animations, they usually end up looking pretty good. I'm usually pretty happy with them, but there are some times when I am not. What was the one that took me forever? There was one animation in particular that took me so long, and I hated it. Like, one of the animations for the weapons I spent so long on, and I redid it like 5 times. I just got MicroStream RPG, everyone loved it. That's awesome! I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you. I'm glad that that people were enjoying it. That really does make me very happy. I'm trying to get new stuff done for it. I'm trying to get new stuff done and out for it, but I don't know. I had a little bit of a slump, I'm not gonna lie. I've had a little bit of a slump where it's been between life stuff going on and just finding the motivation to keep working like on things when I just wasn't feeling it. It's been rough lately, so, but I'm starting to feel it again. We're getting back into it. I want to get this next dungeon out and get it in there. You can buy MSRPG from Steam, right? Yes, it is available on Steam. I'm a pixel artist myself. Ooh, and my chat scrolled. And it was chaos to make my own boss battle for everyone to deal with. It was on Stream Avatars. Oh, you made your own boss battle for Stream Avatars? Now that's cool. That's really cool. I heard there would be customization options. Does that mean I can create little characters for people? So right now, no. I don't know how I would implement that because, especially with the scope of what would be needed, I don't know how I could do that. I'm not saying it's impossible. I could look into it and see about it. I've talked with my community a bit, like especially when it comes to like the Pac-Man game that I made about custom sprites and stuff. And I don't know how ClickTeam really handles custom sprites too well. But the customization so far would be in this, which is something I'm getting ready to come out with, which is called the Companion app. Kidnapped and a D&D DM to balance the boss. Very nice. That's good. So this is the Companion app. I'm gonna show you how it works by putting your name into it. I don't have it working with connecting to Twitch just yet. But if we put your name in here and we run this, so this is what the Companion app would look like. Oh, you didn't play, but it looks like people in your community did. Okay, that's fine. We'll go back to Felius. Oh shit. Or just go back to my name. My name's fine. So the Companion app will allow people to basically they'll sign in to their Twitch account with the app, and then it will load up their details and their data. And so they'll be able to see their character stats. You'll be able to come over here and see all the enemies that you've defeated, how much EXP you've gained. Why is my EXP higher? Oh, right, because I was testing stuff. That's right. I was like, I'm higher than that. But yeah, it'll tell you the dungeon you're in. You can see your proficiencies and everything over here. You'll be able to view all the badges that you've earned, see a description on them, on what they are, what they do. You can play around with them and spin them and stuff like that. It's kind of neat. So this is a neat little thing that you can play around here. You'll be able to view all the enemies that you've defeated. So you'll be able to go over here and check, how many you've defeated, what their stats are. If they have any little animations, you can play those animations. So it gives you a little description. You can also turn the lights on and off, depending on if you like light or dark mode. And then there's also being able to change your character. So you'll be able to select, if you want to have it on random, you can. If you want to be able to have a specific character, more of these will be introduced over time. So you'll be able to pick more of these if you want. And then you'll also be able to change your weapons. Right now it's showing every weapon available, but you'll have to purchase the weapons with the gold that you've earned. So you'll be able to choose what weapon you want. It tells you what the type is, it tells you what the element is of the weapon. Certain enemies are weak to certain elements and certain types. Like this is like blunt type weapon. So, but yeah, you can choose random as well. So really just kind of depends on what you want to do. And then there'll be a weapon shop where you'll be able to buy new weapons, and you'll be able to reset your character back to level 1, but you'll keep your proficiencies and all your badges and stuff like that, and all your gold. So it would be good if you could get a buff after defeating a certain amount of each enemy. I would have to, yeah, that would be cool, but I mean, technically you kind of are getting a buff because these things over here, these weapon proficiencies, every time you hit an enemy with a weapon type, your weapon proficiency in that goes up, and with a higher weapon proficiency in a weapon type, you do more damage with that type. So earlier enemies, like I've been thinking about this a little bit in terms of like scaling enemies. I'm gonna have to start scaling enemies a little harder as the dungeons go on, because if I keep things the way they are now, unless I start giving enemies more HP or more defense or something like that, because people's weapon proficiencies are going up, they're going to start stomping enemies a lot easier than they were when they first started. Yeah, like that would be cool, but the problem with that is that I'd have to check every single time you fight an enemy how many you have defeated in the database, and that would be a lot of checks to the database, because the enemies are randomly generated every time. So I wonder if I can help you with sprites or animation. The game looks amazing so far, and I want to do practice 1-bit stuff. I mean, I'm pretty happy doing stuff kind of like on my own at the moment. I do appreciate it, but I mean, I definitely recommend practicing 1-bit stuff. It is a challenge, because I just started making this because I just thought it was a fun little style to work with, and then it's like, as I've gotten into it, it's like, man, having to develop all this stuff, and like, it's not even a matter of scope, because these sprites are so small. Like this attack animation is only 64 by 64 pixels, right? And it doesn't fill up even all of that. It's like not even half. So scale isn't so much the problem, it's making things readable at a very small scale like this. Like when it comes to attacks, that's not so bad. When it comes to enemies and everything, and making them look readable at a smaller scale, it's definitely, you have to cut out a lot of details that you would want to put in otherwise, because you get too detailed into things and then you start to lose stuff. It becomes too muddied. Oh, I love working in like a GBA or 4-color Game Boy style. Yeah, that stuff's good. Like my pixel art style isn't always this. Let's see. Pac-Man 37 is the one that I think I did the most, some of my best pixel art with. Actually, it's just better if I just go over here and show you. Just load up Pac-Man 37, probably better. I'm also really happy with the animations I'm working on so far for my Bounce and Billy project. Files, here we go. But like this is like the sprite I'm doing for this. Like this was the original sprite back when I was like a teenager that I made for this game. I made this sprite like back then for this game, and I'm trying to basically go back and redo this game as like, you know, a modern remake. And that's the sprite that I did for his his standing animation. So pretty happy with the way that looks. And then he's got like his walking animation is literally this. It's so simple. That's it. And then I go and I make the walking animation looks like this instead. So we've got this whole like other walking animation now. Yeah, I really like this animation. It looks really good. It's hard to see in here because it's so small, but yeah, it's so my pixel style is typically a lot different, but MicroStream has been really testing me in terms of pixel art because of the fact that, like I said, doing 1-bit pixel stuff, you really have to think about things differently. But Marcy, if you've got, do you stream as well then? If you, I'm gonna give you a follow because I would love to check out your stuff. If you do pixel art, if you've got like a Blue Sky or like a page or something like that you stream on, or that you've got some examples of your work on, I would love to see it. I love seeing other people's pixel art. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Stardew Valley. I want to play some solo Stardew Valley. Obviously I played some with Linux and it was a great fun. It was a lot of fun, but like I just kind of want to like start up my own little farm just off stream and just play that game because I think it'd be cool to play it. I've never played it at serious length. Hey Jerk, how's it going? I do pixel art, but I'm terrified of social media. Hey, that's completely understandable. Completely understandable. Jerk, I meant to ask you a question. What was the game that you said you were having a problem playing with MicroStream? You said you had a problem like with the game, a certain game you were playing, and MicroStream was like Rocket League. That was it. Because I've had Robert tell me he had problems with Voices of the Void. I had you tell me you had problems with Rocket League. And then I just had somebody else on, and I'm drawing a blank on their name. I've been really bad with names lately. But somebody else on the community, why can't I think of their name right now? I know her name. Hades, yeah, Lord Hades. She was having a problem with Team Fortress 2. Maybe it is a source-coded game, huh? Behoof! Parker Wolf, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I'm trying to think, what am I doing? Healing. Yeah, so it's 3 games now. Did Linux tell you had an issue on Sunday too? No. What issue did he have? Uh-oh. If everybody could heal Zeki if you can. If you got heals, throw them out. Yeah! There we go. Yeah, it's stupid. So it's not just that though. It's not just that. It's like, it's something else doing it too though. Like it's other games. So it's not just Rocket League. And I want to know what's causing it because it is really obnoxious. It should not be happening. I specifically have coding in there that says, hey, only when the window is focused. So for it to just be throwing it out there when it shouldn't be is frustrating. Yeah, I've been wanting to get new stuff out for the game so bad. I've been having a lot of motivation issues, honestly, lately, and it sucks because like I hate saying that because it sounds so gross, but it really has just been a lot of trying to get stuff done and just like, I don't know, man, like, plus like having food poisoning and shit lately. I don't want to make excuses. I just haven't been working as fast as I want to on game dev stuff. I'm gonna cut this actually. Just gonna get rid of that one. We're gonna put this one down here actually. I find MSRPG takes my escape input if I happen to be moused over where it's at. It takes your escape input? What do you mean for that? What by that, Mealy? For me, the issue was it kept changing the aspect ratio of MSRPG every time I tabbed back to Breathridge. Links do work, Marcy. Yeah, you can go ahead and put a link in chat. Sorry, I missed your earlier message. Yes, if you got pixel art, I want to see. Definitely post it. Ow. But yeah, so I've asked the Click Team community, Jerk, and everybody else. I've asked the Click Team community for if anybody else has had this problem. I would love to figure out what's going on and get it solved because it bothers me. Marcy, that looks so good. You guys, look at this. That's four color art. Yeah, that's definitely more Game Boy-ish stuff. That's a color palette. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Yeah, no, that looks really good, Marcy. I like that a lot. That looks fantastic. The only thing that stands out to me a little bit on here is that, and this is just a little nitpick, but otherwise this looks really, really great. I love this. You've got some like anti-aliasing going on with these colors on the legs right here, which looks really, really cool. Actually, I don't know how you could do that. I was thinking putting some anti-aliasing over here, but you can't really do that, can you? I was about to say some stuff, and you could do a little bit of it here and a little bit here, but on like this color to this color transition, you can't really do any. But I feel like a little tiny bit might help, at least with the contrast on that, but otherwise this is phenomenal. That's the only little nitpick I would even have, the only little advice. Otherwise, this looks phenomenal. Yeah, you did a really good job on that. I like these. I don't, are these like other boats in the background, like big boats, or is that like a landmass kind of thing? Yeah, it's whatever. Like I said, that's a very minor little thing. That is not anything that's even major. It's just a little suggestion. But yeah, I like this a lot. I want to do more like scenery stuff like this because like I feel like I'm bad at scenery. I don't really do a lot of environmental stuff. I typically just do characters. Gotta go to sleep now. Have a good stream. Thank you, Dutch. I appreciate it. I'm gonna give you one last shout out here before you leave. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. And I hope you sleep well. Okay, we're gonna do one more frame of animation on this, which is just gonna be moving these little thingies a bit. Not that I've got much room to move them. You know what, there's not even that much on these, so we're just gonna basically, I'm just gonna leave the one. We're just gonna do the one there. It's like a wall, kinda. It's a screenshot from a game called Sky Children of the Light that I made into a GBA style background for. Oh, okay, cool, cool. I've heard of that game. I've never played it, but I have heard of it. Okay, so we got our we've got our two rocks coming out of the ground. Now I want to overlap them. I'm trying to figure out what the timing is. So I want this first one to come up probably when it hits the apex. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these. I don't need these. So let's copy all of these frames, and then we're gonna put these, we're gonna start overlaying these on top of these. So 1, 2, 3, and then when it does this, we'll put the other one in. We're gonna do those. Let's see, we got this one here, the halfway. Go to this. And then here. Okay, so if we do that, and then we've got our crumble apart period right here, which we can get rid of this stuff. That looks cool. Just those two rocks like that in general. I'm more used to back animations instead of backgrounds though. Yeah, like I don't typically do a whole lot of animations. Some reason I get really picky about animations. So a lot of times I do a lot of still stuff, but I've had a lot of fun making the animations for this game. Like the little explosion sprites for destroying like a enemy was a lot of fun to make. I forget what this one is. Oh, this was my original one. Yeah, I was gonna have, this was what the original, this is what the original enemy being destroyed sprite was gonna look like. But I didn't like the swirliness at the end, so I ended up going against it. This was another one I think I was doing too. Yeah, you can really have some fun with 1-bit animations. I feel like this is used for something. I can't remember what this one's used for. This was another, I had like 3 different animations I was working on for. I don't know what this one's for. I feel like I'm using these for some other things. I just don't know what these are. No, these are all the enemy destroy animations. So this is all for when an enemy gets destroyed. Actual attack animations are over here. So we've got these as typical like slash animations and stuff. Big hefty slash. We've got this is the katana double slash, like the punching, standard punch. This one is the spear. The spear is the one I think I struggled with so much. I think the spear I had a lot of issues with. Yeah, these are all the spear animations I was doing. So I didn't like that. So I went with, that was just copying that. I went with this was the initial spear animation, where it like stabbed, but I really hated that. Then also there was this, I think this was the hammer animation. I did not like that one. I went through the hammer animation like a bunch of times. I think I ended up going with this. Even then, it's not my favorite. It's one of my least favorites. But I really love the bow and arrow. You don't even get to see the little wiggle. The little wiggle of the arrow at the end, you don't even really see it unless you're paying attention. Like, unless you're really paying attention, you don't really see the little wiggle. But I like the little wiggle. It's cool to be talking with you though. Saw your program, just got it and tested it and checked the credits. Oh, I like the fact that I put my link in there. I like the fact that I put oh yeah, duh. I'm really happy I put but I also really like my little character. I like the animation he does with his the little thumbs up at the computer. It's my favorites. And yeah, you can just click that and it pops up the link. So I'm glad that it worked. I'm glad that somebody used it. I didn't know if anybody would actually check the credits. Okay. You literally just clicked it and ended up. That's funny. That is funny. But yes. Is your last name Friend? It is, yeah. You know my secret, now you must die. Actually, it's fine. Okay, let's put these in a different layer here. I want to see how this looks. I want to see if I like this. I think I'm gonna like this. Oh, I can grab all of them. What did I grab? Oh, I did grab all of them. Oh, it is 10 frames. Okay, it's 10 frames. So it's gonna be a little bit more because I want to make them crumble and go away, but that's fine. Let's do a looping just to see what it looks like. I don't know if I like those things coming off the end of it. I thought I would like them a little bit better. I think they linger too much. I think they linger too much for my taste. I think what I want to do is I want to make it so they... Let's get rid of this. I want it to just be a very brief thing. I think is more so what I want on this. We're gonna make it very, very small. Will this boss only do the rock attack or have a generic attack too? It's gonna be, his main attack is gonna be this. This isn't, if you're thinking about this being the Terrible, this isn't him. This is gonna be the other boss. Yeah, this is too much. Too much, man. Too much gunk. This got thrown way too far out, I feel like is also the problem. I do want to do that. So yeah, this will be the other little guy. This is just gonna be his like I said, like his standard attack. He's basically just gonna attack with this, but he will have some other abilities. I'm trying to come up with unique things that bosses do that players can have a little bit of an impact on, like choosing their weapons or choosing certain things. But it's also really hard because of the fact that I don't want there to be a lot of commands that people use in chat that affect things, you know? Like, okay, so that looks good. Am I saving any of this stuff anywhere? I'm not really, am I? I'm gonna copy all of this. We're just gonna put this down here. I like to save stuff, save some of the animations just in case I ever need them in the future. So let's get rid of these. We don't need that. Let's get rid of all of this. We don't need that. We got 10 frames of animation now. Okay, so we've got here, let's start working on like the little crumbling animations. We'll get that going. Because I really want to get this dungeon done, and I want to work on the companion app. Like, I'm very excited to start working on the companion app again. All right, we're gonna make this one in the background kind of crumble first. Should we do that over here? Because it's been here for a little bit. I think I actually am going to make this, do this here. Can I please grab the color I want? Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna make all the rest of it just crumble as well. We're just gonna make it start like... we're gonna make the rest of it just kind of start moving around as well, you know? I'm just gonna draw these lines. If I start doing too much of this, I feel like I'm gonna start losing things. We're gonna go like this, but I may make this gonna stand out a little bit more. Oh, the name Terrible tickled my memories, so I checked and found the Transformer Horrible. He was a Decepticon. Oh yeah. I'm like I said when we were discussing that before, I was surprised that it wasn't something that had been like done before. Like it wasn't really common. It feels like something that would be. It feels like a name that would be kind of more used, you know? It feels like something somebody would have done in the past. Okay, so how many frames was that before this started? So it was out, there's the little bits. Then we got 1, 2, okay. So we're gonna have to have a couple more frames of animation after this. I like the way this is like sliding down. It looks good. I'm actually gonna just take this and copy this here. I'll just get rid of this stuff. We're gonna just I'm just gonna draw this one, honestly. I just feel like I should just rather draw it. But I do admit that with the work you're doing on this attack, you don't want to jump the shark too soon. Now, like, it's. I want this to look nice, but at the same time, like, I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be too much, you know? But I need it to be something that's at least, I'm just honestly, we're gonna just draw it at this point in time. I feel like doing all of this is actually causing more problems. Although I would rather do this from a standpoint where everything is just black and white lines. So let's do this so we can see things a little bit better. Marcy, that is one problem with working with 1-bit style, is that especially if you have a nice transparent background like this, what you normally use when you're working on stuff, you have to change the colors of your transparent background, because if it's just white or light gray and you're working with white and black, it's a pain in the ass to see what you're doing. I have to turn this on all the time so I know what the fuck I'm doing. Just funny. And this stuff's just gonna fall down too. We're just gonna make this stuff just kind of go back into the ground. We'll do it at a different angle. It's a little baby cat.
Baby!
Yeah, this is just easier. Just do this like this. What?
Which pizza did you
Look at him. The Supreme. Does that sound good?
make? Yeah, that's fine. I just couldn't remember who the Supreme was for me.
Yeah, the Supreme sounds good. Yeah, little nuggies. Quincy's up on top. No, he's not.
No, he's sleeping. He's sleeping in the chair.
He's sleeping in the...
Chair next to me while I work on 3D stuff.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it started to storm outside, so it was thundering and everything, so I closed the door so the keys would be inside. Oh boy. Nuggy was such a pain in the butt last night. People say hi. Fox says hi. He says hi.
Chad, I see you.
But yeah, Nugget was such a pain in the ass last night. He was pissing me off. I don't know. I was trying to go to bed. I was actually trying to go to bed early last night, and this little cat would not settle down. He was like running around like a crazy guy in the living room. He was, God, what else was he fucking doing? He was just like, I don't know, man. He was annoying the shit out of me. He was bugging Quincy. Quincy was just like sleeping peacefully. He went up, climbed up the cat tower, and started bapping Quincy in the face while Quincy was trying to sleep. I started sleeping, and then he started chewing on a stick that's in the living room that he plays with, and he choked himself on the stick. So he started like gagging, and I thought he was like gonna throw up. So like that woke me up, got me out of bed. Then I tried to go back to sleep again, and then he started chasing Quincy, and Quincy started like growling and hissing at him, and I was like, I am done with this, man. This has been like an hour and a half of me trying to get to sleep, and this cat will not settle down in the living room. So I took him to the bedroom, and I shut the bedroom door, and I locked him in there. I was like, you're sleeping in the bedroom tonight. You're going in here. I separated them. I separated Quincy, and I took Nugget and made it so he couldn't. I know it made him sad, but I took him out of the living room, which is where he normally plays with stuff. Gay baby jail, basically, yeah. He went to the gay baby jail. This looks good. I'm liking the way this looks so far. Okay, so We're gonna have a lot more frames than I want, but it's fine. We'll have just a couple little frames here of it peeking out of the ground. I feel like at this point in time, I'm just gonna copy and paste this. We'll keep this one just so we have a reference. I'll move this over to the beginning. But let's see here. So this, so after the debris, 1, 2, then we start crumbling. But I think I'm gonna make this one start crumbling a frame early. I think I might make this one start crumbling a little bit early. Hi, Donnie. How's it going? How you doing, Donnie? Whenever Donnie does stream, there's a shout out. You guys should go follow Donnie. Donnie's fun to watch too. Plays a lot of Sonic. So if you're into the Sonic games, then definitely a place for you to be. I think we're gonna do the same thing here again. We're just gonna go like this, and we are going to take the tip off of this one here. We're going to, I'm trying to like just visualize this since we're doing stuff a little bit differently here. I don't want to go out that far out. Do I want it? Shit, I'm afraid I didn't save. Okay, we copied this. We're fine. We copied that. We're fine. I dabble in other stuff. Sonic's just the main focus right now. Hey, I hear you. Yeah, sometimes you just have like a game that you just want to get through or something. Like I'm really craving playing Miss Pac-Man right now. You guys, you don't even understand. I want to play more Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness. I think I am gonna let this one sit for a frame more before I do this. Yeah, I think we're gonna let it sit for a frame more. We're gonna let this one go away. No, I don't need an intervention. I just need to get all the achievements. That's what Achievaholic would say. Look, I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that. He made the rock do its thing and now it goes flaccid, essentially, yeah. Playing Repack on stream? Ooh. That'd be good, Donnie. Okay, so we're gonna make the rock start crumbling here, I think. I do want to copy that first frame though. I do that first little bit. I do like the tip here being tilted over like that. So we're gonna copy this section. And do that. Well, hang on. Oh, I need to fix this. I can't leave that like that. Look at how gross that is. Main problem with working with this stuff like this is that you fuck a lot of stuff up when you just do it like that. There we go. Nope, I hit the wrong button on my keyboard. We're actually just gonna, at this point in time, am I gonna do it here? I feel like I want to do this here. "15 minutes until 6 Central, 7 East Coast." I'll try to remember for another scenario. What are you talking about, Molt? I know that the rate train thing is gonna happen. That's fine. But I don't have any problems with that. I'm gonna have animation frames. I might as well have something over here. This is fine. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing with this thing here. Why is it moving up? I think that's my big problem here. This doesn't make sense. This should just like sink into the ground. This one should more so just sink down. So I don't want that there. I think I want to have like little bits of dust. Nothing major, but just some little. Oop. Just some little dust. Just a little dust. You know what? It's just noise. I don't want it. Changed my mind. I do not want it. But figuring out when a person would be anxious about certain information. Oh yeah. I get you. Yeah, I don't really deal with the anxiety kind of stuff like that. Amber She, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Actually, unless I am mistaken, I think Amber She is the person who is on the train before me. So, hello Amber She. We are in big support of the Envy Raid train, so. But I am just vibing here. And we're gonna be going for a little while longer. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. I do like that. We're going to. I'm gonna fix this first, because I think this does look okay. But yeah, I get you, Molt. Like there are definitely some people out there that definitely get very anxious about stuff like that. Like I know I've heard about people that are like, don't tell me how many people I have in chat, or don't tell me information about how well or how bad I'm doing, whatever it is, yada yada, on stream. And it's like, I get it, nothing wrong with that. Some people, it does go to a forefront in their mind, and it makes it hard to focus on anything else. So I definitely understand. It's not a thing that really usually affects me, but I get it. Where are we going with this? I just need to put 2 here. I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay, so we just need to make like one more little sad frame. Man, we are way over our limit on these. So it's supposed to be like 10, but I want this to look nice, Is it looping? Let's see here. If we get rid of this last one. Boss, my character keeps dying. Fix it. Ryan, you're already max level. You're already max level. You know what? I made my own self-imposed amount of frames, Mealy. It's honestly, I kind of want to just make them disappear, because like I feel like the crumbling animation, I want to put more time into it. Like I literally want to put more animation frames into it, because I want the crumbling to look a little slower. As it is right now, it looks like it's too fast. So I kind of want the crumbles to be either slower or for the spikes to kind of draw back into the ground. I haven't decided yet. Maybe we just make them draw back in the ground because like crumbling does seem a little weird. We'll go through with this. We'll follow through. It's fine. I want to see how it looks. If I can get this tickle out of my throat. All right. So for this, we're gonna get rid of these here. Multi-dehydrated. I'll do it again though. I did the hydrate myself because I was like feeling it in my throat. All right, we're gonna put this one more down here. Mealy, I apologize that I haven't done or put like the thing in that you gave me a little while back. I keep meaning to like look into it, and I just keep not looking into it. Come on, click team, stop picking the wrong colors. Mealy gave me like a neat little transition thing to use for like MicroStream RPG, and I haven't done it because I just haven't because I just haven't. That's literally all there is to it. Like, I hate to say it, I just haven't, because like I'm just bad at like making anything new on my stream is something that I just don't do very often. I don't edit new stuff in a lot. I keep forgetting to look into it. It's like a few clicks once you've done it for the first time. Yeah, I just haven't I just haven't done it. All right, let's see how messy this looks. It's like a weird little dragon. Actually, it kind of looked like, it kind of reminded me, that was a Rorschach text if ever I saw one. It reminded me of the little dinosaur from the Google Offline game. It's gone now though, so we'll never see it again. Make one more frame. We're gonna make our last one, and this is gonna be our this is gonna be like just basically nothing in the ground kind of frame. So let's see here. We're gonna make this one be like our little I don't want it to be that much. Just like that. Is that okay, let's see how this looks when we put everything into full animation. God damn it. So let's see how this all looks here. Honestly, I don't like this. I really like the shape. I like the shape of the rocks. I like the shape of the rocks. I like the, I don't like the little bits flying off the end. I think that's one of the parts of it. Yeah, I think the bits flying off the end actually bother me more. I don't like these at all. I think it would be better without those. So let's take these off. See what it looks like without. Yeah, I don't think I like these at all. It looks really... Sometimes less is more, you know? Like, you don't need all this shit. And the crumbling, like, is good, but... Oh, because this is up at the front. That's right. Get rid of this. Actually, let's put this... Yeah, no, that's the thing, is I feel they were originally faster. This is just a slowed down version. And I don't want to put like too many frames of animation into this. Let's test this out here. Let's test something here. So let's move this stuff over here. What is this? This is 54. Okay, let's just make this 54 for our own memory. Let's take these, put them in the default slot for enemies, and make it a good 70. And let's see how this looks. Let's see how this looks in game. Because it may not even look good. We'll see here. It might look fine. That looks horrendous. It looks so bad. It's the part afterwards. It's the crumbling part afterwards. Like, I feel like if these stayed up here a few frames more, and then, like, I'm not gonna do this, but let's just do this as an experiment. If we left them up for a little bit, and then had the crumbling be a bit slower, I think it would look better. But the problem is, like I said, is I don't want the animations taking up that many frames. I don't want to start getting too elaborate in all my stuff, but... I think the crumbling is where I'm losing it. I think the crumbling is where I'm losing it, what I don't like. I feel like I would have to put a lot more frames of animation in for the crumbling to work and look good and be something I'd be satisfied with. But again, I'm kind of like, I'm on this fence of like, do I want to put that much effort into it, or do I want to just make it so that, do I just want to make it so they just basically retract back into the ground? It doesn't look smooth. The first part looks smooth, the second part doesn't look smooth. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we do it. Maybe we do it. Maybe we do this. Maybe we do this. Maybe we make a 24 fucking frame animation. I'm gonna make these a little smoother. I'm gonna see what I think about it. Not 100 frames, Molt. We're not doing 100 frames. 100 years, Rick and Morty. Oh my goodness! You're doing the melee thing of maybe just 24 more frames. Please debug my code. Thank you for the raid. Hello. The many will suffer for the sins of the few. Oh my goodness. Were you playing Rat Shaker? What were you playing? Hello, welcome in, Raiders. I appreciate you raiding in. You were playing Forgotten City? I have no idea what that is. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. How was the stream? How was the game? I gotta make this a little bit. What is the game like? Like, what's it about? I don't actually know. Oh my goodness. Why are they so jealous though? Amber, thank you so much for the raid. I just got a raid from another fellow person. Please debug my code. We just got 2 back-to-back raids, holy crap. Forgotten City is a time loop puzzle solving game. Very, very cool, very cool. I do have to get a little bit of focus to Amber She though, because Amber She is part of the Envy raid train. Thank you so much for raiding in, I appreciate it. This was planned though. We had this planned because we're trying to keep Pride going. We're trying to make sure that everybody is able to be proud of who they are every day of the year, not just 1 month of the year. So I think the Envy Raid Train is such a cool idea. And I appreciate you raiding in. Thank you. How was your stream? How did everything go? Welcome in, Raiders. If you are new here, and I'm assuming a lot of you probably are new here, my name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make games and I play games. Right now I'm making a game. I'm working on a game. Let me clear my throat. Ours and Micus? I apologize, I'm butchering. I'm gonna say Mike's Gaming. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. So the game that I'm working on right now is called MicroStream RPG. If this is your first time in here, you can try it out yourself right now. It's a game that I am developing for streamers to use on their streams to interact with their community and their chat. So all you have to do is type in RPG, and just like my good buddy Molt there did, and this little game appears above me. And you'll see here, it's a little autoplay RPG. Molt will go on his own little adventure, defeating some enemies. He's already max level. He just likes to show off. Yeah, you go on your own little adventure, defeating enemies, getting gold and stuff like that, going through dungeons, beating bosses. It's still a work in progress. It's on Steam right now for people who, want to add it to their stream, something fun for chatters to play around with. Yeah, it's still a work in progress. I'm trying to get the next dungeon done, and we're working on a magic attack right now. You know this game? Ooh, you do? That makes me happy. I didn't know how far it had spread. But yeah, again, welcome everybody. Welcome in as part of the Envy Raid train and as part of Please Debug My Codes raid as well. I appreciate you all being here. I can't talk. I appreciate you all being here. Like I said, we're just working on a little animation right now. I'm trying my best not to make it too involved, but I think I'm gonna make it too involved. Funnily enough, I'm also a game dev in the day job. Ooh, are you? Oh, that's fantastic. We also gave away a load of indie games with queer themes. Fantastic. What are some of them? I want to know. I'm assuming maybe Celeste was one of them. I don't know. But if you have other ones, I am definitely interested in hearing about that. But yeah, if you do actual game dev and stuff too, consider me curious. I am very much so. I would love to know. Oh, we gotta go the other way. What am I doing? I need to go this way. But yeah, I'm also, we gave away Heart of the Woods, Welcome to Elk, A Normal Lost Phone, Sticky Business, Echoes of the Plum Grove, and Kindred Spirits of the Roof. Wow, I haven't heard about any of those. I think I've heard of, this is gonna make me sound bad. I think I've heard of Sticky Business. Hang on, I'm gonna look those up. I actually wanna look those up right now. No, Steam? What are you doing, Steam? Open Steam, thank you. It's a sticker game. Okay, that's cute. That's very cute. Actually, I think I've heard of Heart of the Woods too. No, I haven't. Have I? Is this like a visual novel? Yeah, visual novel. Okay. No, I have not heard of that. I was thinking it was something else. That looks very cute. What's the next one? Welcome to Elk. Welcome to Elk. Oh, should I not look on this on stream? I probably shouldn't look on this on stream, should I? Atomica, hello, welcome in. It's stream safe? Okay. Sometimes it's just because of the LGBT things. They're like, oh, we gotta put a warning on it. It's like, guess what? People are LGBT, get over it. This looks cute. I like this. Similar to games you played, Blueprints and Outer Wilds, well, I am a big fan of both of those. Big fan of both of those, so. Found some good Metroidvanias. Ooh. No, I like this. This looks really cool. Hi, Nugget. How you doing? Nugget's my cat, by the way. I also make games. The one I worked on recently were Hunt Showdown, Dead Island 2, Chorus, and Dark Pictures Man of Medan. Oh, very nice. I have not played Dead Island 2, but definitely know of it. I know of Hunt Showdown as well. And Man of Medan, I think... Did I play Man of Medan? I think I played Little Hope. Little Hope is the one that I played. I really enjoyed that. I'd love to go indie and make small, horrible games. Dude, like, it's so... Honestly, that's the way to go. Like, this game that I'm making here MicroStream started as something small. It was supposed to be something small, but it's grown into something bigger, which is, of course, a thing that always happens when you're making a game. You always have scope creep. You always have scope creep when you're making games, because you always want to make it the best you can. But I really want to do exactly what you're talking about. I really just want to make some stupid, fun little games, sell them for like $1 or something, just for my time put into them and stuff like that. Or maybe even make them free, I don't care. And just put them out there, just make some stuff, you know? Like, I don't know, I really, you can find you and kill you in Dead Island 2? That's pretty freaking cool. I want to put little Easter eggs and stuff like that in games that I make, but deciding what one I want to do is hard. A normal lost phone. Nope, I typed that wrong. It was right there. This one's only 83 cents. What the heck? What is this one? A normal lost phone is a game about exploring the intimacy of an unknown person whose phone was found by the player. Oh, that's such a cool idea. Hang on. That's I feel like you're getting into the phone there. I feel like you're starting to dig in. You're starting to peep a little bit more than you should. That looks cool though. I like the idea of that. That looks cool. Okay, sticky business. Sorry, I'm looking these up before I lose them in chat up above. Oh my gosh, it's a cute little frog. I do think I've heard of this one. This is so cute. These are all really affordable too. Experience the joy of running your own cozy small business. Create stickers, pack orders, and hear your customers' stories. Time to build the cutest shop on the internet. I love this! You're gonna make me spend money, aren't you? Echoes of the Plum Grove. All right, looking this one up too. What's this one? This looks very, very cute as well. The Paper Mario style going on here. A new life awaits in Honeywood. Build a thriving community that will last generations in this cozy farm simulator. I'm not super big on farm sims. I do really like this though. This is very, very cute. The Paper Mario aesthetics are very nice. All right, and then what echoes? And we got one more. Kindred Spirits on the Roof. Yes, my mouth jabbers while I chat because I have a really, really loud keyboard. Okay, now I can go back to the normal chat. Okay, let's see here. I feel like I've seen a lot of smartphone horror the past few. Well, luckily I'm hoping that game wasn't a horror game. Crypt Custodian is overwhelmingly positive. Yeah, little black cats. Yeah, they're very, very cute. Okay. I love game jams for that, but I can only do that once. Maybe I have yet to do a game jam. I really want to do a game jam. A game jam. But my problem is that I feel like I would get too sucked into trying to make it as good as possible, and I wouldn't finish. I'm really bad about that. Smartphone center narratives. I mean, yeah, I feel like it's just kind of a trend thing that happens where somebody makes something or a few people make a game that has a theme that's kind of unusual to what we're used to, and then other people are like, I really like that, and then they start making games like that. For example, the observation duty games. Like, there was the observation duty games. I feel like they came out first. I could be wrong. I don't know if they specifically were the first ones, but observation duty came out, and then so many games that came out that were basically observation duty kind of games, spot the difference type stuff. But then people started really expanding on the idea, making these games like, was it Exit 8, where you had to walk through the environment and walk backwards if you spotted something different, but walk forwards if everything was the same. Like, people started really coming out with unique takes on it, and I love that kind of brainstorming. Essentially, Exit 8 was a really cool idea. Learning to finish is a tough skill in jams, and almost everyone fails on their first attempt. My advice would be to find some other people of similar levels of dev and jam experience and just go for it with no expectations. Yeah, I should do a jam at some point in time. I really, especially now that I'm kind of just like in between jobs, I should take the time to do a jam at some point in time. I can show off one of the other games that I worked on. The other game I worked on, which again is a little indie game, but I can't sell this one because I am a huge Pac-Man fan. And so a few years ago, back in I think 2017, I decided to try to it started honestly as me trying to decode and just kind of figure out how the original Pac-Man worked, and it evolved into way more than that. So this is the game that I made, which is called Pac-Man 37. You can find it on itch.io. Of course, again, like I said, I'm not selling it. I'm not asking for any money for it. It's not my property. I just spent a lot of time making a fan game. But what this game does that's a little bit different than normal Pac-Man is it gives you Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, and Junior Pac-Man as your options to play. But you can mix and match elements from any of these games into basically your own custom Pac-Man experience. Pero, by the way, you're awesome and amazing. Aw, can't stay, but we miss y'all. I miss you too, Pero. I hope you guys are having a good day. Fox has been in here chatting away, so I know he's doing well. So yeah, so you can play just the normal game if you want. You can play original, you can play custom. If you play original, you get some options. So you've got the original graphics. Then we've got some graphics that I made. I made the classic mode graphics, then I made the kind of modern mode graphics. So you get kind of a nice little 3D look to them as well. And you can choose, you know, fast mode or your standard normal mode. 2-player option is available, but you can just play normal. And again, it's gonna look just like normal Pac-Man. So nothing super special here if you're familiar with Pac-Man. I basically dug the game out as much as I could to make this as accurate to the original as possible. Got a couple little options again though. Like I said, you've got the different visual styles. So we've got, you know, this nice little kind of 3D-ish look to it. You've got some like kind of different monitor modes, so you can make it kind of look like you're playing in an old arcade cabinet. But, you know, standard Pac-Man. You got Miss Pac-Man, you got Junior Pac-Man, but what you can do is you can go to like Miss Pac-Man, go to custom, and then you can start messing around with stuff. You can make the speed whatever you want. Again, you can choose which character you want to play as. You can actually change their color. I forget how you do that. Is it shift? Yeah, shift. So you can change the color of the Pac-Man if you want to play as a different color. We'll go with a purple one for now. No, we'll go with pink. We'll go with magenta. You can turn the fifth ghost on and off if you want to have a little bit more of a challenge. Then you can choose maze sets. So you can like pick whatever you want. You've got different maze set options. You can go with the prototype maze, Hangman. I'm just gonna go with these ones here. And then you can put your difficulty on. You can put plus mode on. You can customize things however you want to. And then ugh, it's so fast with these little pathways. I shouldn't have chosen this one. This is a bad representation. But yeah, so it's just basically a big customizable Pac-Man project. My favorite mode in the game is the random mode. When you play random, it just gives you a random maze, random rules, and you just play with what it gives you, essentially. So this is a game that it was like a passion project of mine. Like I said, I've always been a big Pac-Man fan, so I spent a long time working on this, and I'm still pretty proud of it. I think it turned out really well. I would like to completely revise and redo the game at some point in time in the future, but that takes a lot of time and effort, and we'll see if that ever happens. But now I'm gonna get sucked into playing Pac-Man, and I don't really want to do that. I want to get back to working on my game. But MicroStream is the first game I've officially launched, and I'm trying to get more games in the future. No Pac. My stream, my chat knows me too well. They know I will get sucked into that. But yeah, if this looks a little boring, it's like I said, what we're basically doing is just making a little animation, pixel art animation of this rock kind of crumbling. I don't know how much I want to put into this, because most animations for attacks that I have done have been like 10 frames of animation, and this one's turning out to be like 24. I don't know if I want to go that hard, but we'll see how it goes. Also, Amber She, if you need to go, or go de-stream if you need to get some food, whatever you need to do. Definitely feel free to. Again, appreciate you raiding in. I know it was part of the deal, but it's good to meet you. It's good to chat with you a little bit. Good to talk to another fellow game dev as well. That's really cool. If you don't mind me asking, I would actually be curious where you heard about MicroStream RPG, if you recall. If not, no big deal. But if you do, oh my goodness. I do sadly need to run, so thanks for the push. It's actually gone 1 a.m. there. I don't recall, unfortunately, probably Twitter or Blue Sky. Okay, so it was definitely probably Blue Sky, because I don't think I posted about it on Twitter, because Twitter's an evil place and I don't go there anymore. But yeah, if you got to get going, definitely get going. Mealy! Hello, Mealy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? What were you doing? Doing some art? You were... Mealy, I'm gonna smack you so hard. You were chatting in my chat. You were here chatting while you were streaming. You're doing it again. You were just chatting here. How do you do that? I don't understand. I can barely focus on doing two things at once, and you're over here like just chatting away in my chat while you're streaming. I swear to God. Anyway, Raiders, welcome on in. Miraju, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If you're new here, my name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make games and I play games. Recently, we were playing Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness and trying to get all the achievements on those in that game on Retro Achievements. Today, I'm working on my little project, which you can see playing right above me with Ryan so graciously demonstrating. It's called MicroStream RPG. It is a little game for streamers to be able to use on their stream to interact with their chat. Pretty sure you've done that to me as well, Donnie. Donnie, please. Volk, hi. I'm gonna do a heal. And I'm gonna get a shout out for Volk. Because you were playing Halls of Torment. I like that game. That game's really fun. I like Halls of Torment. That game is fun. Was it your first time playing it? Or have you been playing it? Have you played it before? Not the first time, just after a while. Yeah, like I still really like, the brain has stopped. What? Oh no, we don't have any. Uh-oh. I mean, you can, I told you we were probably getting low. You can just,
I keep forgetting.
yeah, well, I forgot to, so.
We have a clean pan.
I was like, yeah, we can just put it on a, you could almost do it like just put it directly on the sheet, but I'd probably rather use that pan. The boyfriend is cooking pizza for dinner, so. And we don't have any tinfoil. Yeah, a little bit more. See this, oh, he likes the chin scratches, he just doesn't know how to feel about them. No tinfoil. Yeah, so I tried Halls of Torment a little bit back just because I can't even remember where I heard about it. But I tried it a little bit back because it sounded interesting. It was basically Vampire Survivors, but Diablo 2 styled. And I was like, oh, okay, that sounds like that is totally my jam. And it was. Go figure. It's super cool game. God, I am putting way too much into this. I know already I am putting too much into this. Huh?
Wow, it fits perfectly in there. How convenient.
Oh. We like when that happens. Little Quincy Mance. Quincy's our other cat. We got 2 cats. We have
The one in the emotes.
we have Nugget, and then we have Quincy. Quincy was our original cat that we got a little while ago, and I don't like that. I don't like the way that looks. Quincy is in the emotes. I sometimes forget that. He's the kitty in the emote. I need to lion away. Whatever you do, boss, don't add another. I'm not gonna add another 24 frames. I already have the maximum amount of frames I would add. It takes a bit to get into compared to Vampire Survivors, a bit more hardcore in my opinion. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. I really liked Halls of Torment just because I don't know. So here's the thing. Vampire Survivors is cool. I like Vampire Survivors, but I liked Halls of Torment because it felt like I had more goals to do. You know, I felt like I was actually doing something and making progress in it versus Vampire Survivors, which I felt like was, I don't know, I felt like I was struggling to, is this going behind? No, it goes in front of that. I felt like in Vampire Survivors, I was struggling to make progress sometimes. Okay. Yeah, the quest systems are more obvious. Yeah, like some of the weird things about Vampire Survivors is that I felt like I had to look up some stuff to figure out where I was supposed to go next. What I was supposed to do next. Sometimes doing this stuff is such a pain. Because Click Team doesn't want to click on the things I want to click on when I want to click on them. Okay, we gotta clean this up. Because of course we do. That was an easy one. That was a very easy cleanup. Yeah, this is... this is gonna be so much. It's fine though. And of course I could be making these graphics in Aseprite, which would probably make things a lot easier, but I'm stubborn and I like working in Click Team. Yeah, we're just gonna vibe. We're gonna vibe for about the next hour and a half, and then we will do our part of the Envy raid train, and we will raid out. I kind of want to copy that same message that they raided in with. I need to copy the one that Amber She raided in, because that is a good raid message. I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna paste it over here so we've got it for later. Okay, so I saved it. So we've got a nice, so the Envy raid train was something that was started by, I think it was started, I don't know who exactly started it. I'm not saying I don't want to give somebody credit, but I don't want to like attribute credit to someone if it was somebody else's idea. I don't want to speak for that. But essentially what it is we have Pride Month that we celebrate Pride. every year in June. And the NV Raid Train is basically something to keep Pride going, to signify that Pride is not only 1 month a year. We should be proud and be able to be happy with who we are every day of the year. So it's a group of streamers who all signed up and scheduled together, and they've been doing this since July 1st at 7 a.m. They started it then, and every 2 hours of a streamer, they raid into the next person in the train, and then that person goes for 2 hours, and then they raid into the next person, and then so on and so forth. So the people who just raided in from Ambershe's stream a little bit ago, I'll give them another shout out here. Actually, I'm gonna do the other shout out. So I have to wait. Okay, fine. I'll do it however I want to. So the people who were over in Ambershe's stream, as far as I'm aware, like these people have been part of this raid train going on for the past week. So we're reaching the end of it. It's going, the raid train's going on for a week total. I think tomorrow at 7 a.m. will be the final, one. But yeah, so at 9 o'clock we raid into the next person in the list, which will be, I've got them over here, Effector of Change. So we'll be raiding into them. But yeah, it's a really cool idea. I think it's really, really neat. I think it's a very, very neat idea. Okay. Got crumble, crumble, crumble. These two, I need to make another frame of animation here now for this next one going down. I'm just gonna make this thing go off there like that. Is that? It can go up a little bit more. This thing, I swear. We are gonna do this first part here. I think first we are going to, what are we doing here? What am I doing? I'm clicking in the wrong frames. Okay, we're gonna start right about here. And we're gonna go like this. That's too much, actually. I know this looks so messy, you guys. I swear I know what I'm doing. I swear. It doesn't look like it though. It really doesn't. It looks like I'm just fucking around and making shit just on the screen. And sometimes, you know what? Sometimes that is what it be. But not this time. I really am trying to make something work here. It'll be apparent in a little bit. How do we got? Okay, hang on. I don't think I knew what I was doing here. that here like that. Is that? That's too far down, isn't it? See, I don't even know if this is gonna look good. Like, that's the thing, is like I don't even know if this is going to look good or not. I'm doing this in the hopes that it looks good, but right now it's literally all hopes. Hopes and dreams. That's all we got sometimes. Okay, and the next one, I'm gonna save again here, just so I've got, just so I don't lose what I'm working on here. I'm just gonna do this one by, I almost feel like I kind of want to just have this. I will put that there. That's fine. Still off. Hi, Quincy. Hi, my little man. Hi, my little Quincy man. What are you doing? Being a good boy? Yeah, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Go get some food, baby. Let's see here. Okay, first of all, let's see if this is looking better. Let's see if this is looking better first of all. I'm gonna put this at a bigger scale just so I can see it. Let's see if this is even satisfying. I'm starting to put too much effort into some of this stuff and I need to stop. It's so smooth. Like, it's almost ridiculously smooth. But I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Okay, fine. We're gonna continue. Fine, we're gonna continue. I gotta take care of the Tamagotchi first, though. But yeah, for anybody who is new here as part of the train, again, thank you for supporting. Appreciate it. This is I usually do a lot of variety stuff. I play a lot of different games, whatever kind of tickles my fancy. But I also have these times like this where essentially, you know, we're vibing, we're chilling, we're just kind of co-working. Effective Change, hello. I'm gonna be raiding you in about an hour and 15 minutes. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, I was just talking about how, you know, sometimes we're just doing a little kind of cozy co-working vibes. I like to get stuff done on stream. I like to be able to chat with people, and I like to be able to, you know, help other people get stuff done on their own if they're working on things too, you know? Sometimes it's nice to have a little environment where you can just kind of co-work along with. Okay, we're gonna just do these. Yeah, that's definitely too much. I'll just delete this. Choo choo. Is that just a straight shot? It is. Okay. I'm gonna go back one. Is it that big or is it smaller? No, it's about the size. Right? Like right about here? Is that right? Does that look good? It needs to rotate more. I don't like it. I don't like it. So it does, I think it does need to go out a little bit more over here. Okay. So it's less that and more. That looks better. Okay. There we go. I swear I will get it. And then what are we doing at the next part? So this piece is right here, and then we're gonna, it's just crumbling going the other way. Okay. I swear, guys, I am not this bad with my mouse. It's literally just Click Team Fusion for some reason when it comes to being zoomed in like this is a huge, like if I were to work here, it'd work a lot better. Which I should just do, honestly. Go ahead and edit this a little bit. We're going to, what does this one look like? It just sinks in like that too. This actually sinks in pretty nicely. I don't know how much better I can do this, but we'll see. We'll just move it down 1 pixel. That was really cool that Amber She had heard of MicroStream before even coming in here. That's like, I don't know, that's huge to me. Somebody had actually heard of the game outside of like my circle. Like I feel like obviously a lot of people that are like in my circle have heard of it because I've been promoting it for a while to a lot of people, but for somebody who's like completely outside of the circle to also have heard of it that's cool. That makes me very happy. Okay, so but I also did post about it on the Twitch subreddit, so that reaches some people. Okay, we need to make this middle piece move. So we're going from here to there. This is all the way over here. Okay, we're pretty much just gonna do this, I think. Get it, Eli. Do it, lady. Do I want this over here? I do. Okay, okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. So we've got this. This is our next frame. Going to this one, and then finally that. I think we're just gonna get rid of this if we're gonna do this. So we just have this last one. Where's this at? Freeway. Okay, so we're just gonna go like this. I'm doing everything so hard-coded right now. I don't know why. Okay, this goes down more. I actually feel like that needs to be up a little bit more, doesn't it? Okay, and this one behind needs to just basically move down a little bit more to about at this level here. How do we rotate this? So it's... rid of all this. Okay. Is that too much? Oh, that is too much. Whoops. I thought I was actually going to be too high. Okay, let's see. You just make this straight across, actually. No, I'm thinking. Oops, straight. On the Envy Raid train? How dare I? No, I'm joking. That's behind there. Is this constantly moving this way? I feel like I just want this to go straight down at this point in time. I feel like going any farther over is a detriment. Because it moves over 1 pixel in the next frame. Yeah, we don't need it to go. We don't need to go like that anymore. Dozer, hello, how's it going? Please, can I grab the color I want to grab? I would really like it if I could grab the color I want to grab. Be great. Thank you, Click Team. Thank you so very much. Thank you for this wonderful gift of pixel art and the tools to create them, but you suck sometimes at letting me grab what I actually want to grab. Okay. That's fine. Let's see how this looks. You're doing okay? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, you know, I like it. I think the forward one bothers me because like the spike falls too far forward. I think what I want to do here, this is so picky. I think I want to move it back. I think I just want to move it back a little bit. Because it just feels like it's moving. It's falling. I don't like the way it's falling forward like that. I want it to fall, but I want it to kind of fall more like over here. You know what I'm saying? Fall straight down versus it falling like forward. It just feels weird with it falling over there. Yeah, I think this looks better. It's such a minor thing, but it's like... It's just, I don't know.
I'm in danger.
Why are you in danger? Friday, you're not in danger. Wait, do you need help? Are you actually in danger? I almost feel like that needs to move over one more even. It's fine. And we're just gonna take this last one here. I just feel like this will look nicer. I don't know. Friday, you're gonna hate me. I still haven't played anything. I still haven't played any Fortnite this season. I haven't played any. I haven't played a single little bit of Fortnite. I don't know how I feel about this. I think the crumbling, I spent so much time on the crumbling, but I'm still not satisfied with it. As weird as that sounds. Wait, are you actually sad, Friday? Oh, you're sad because I haven't played Fortnite. What level are you now? You're like almost 400, I think. Or you're over 400, aren't you? Was it 300 or 400 I saw last time I saw you playing? I can't remember. I know it was up there. It was way up there. You're level 430. Nutso. Crazy. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think we're gonna make it... Let's try something out. We're not gonna get rid of this stuff. We're not gonna get rid of this. We're gonna save this. But what I think I'm gonna do, we're gonna get rid of all these crumbling animations. Crazy, I know, right? All that time we spent on it. We're gonna get rid of all the crumbling animations. And we are just gonna make these things basically sink back into the ground. I think that sounds like the best course of action. Because I'm not happy with how it is shaping up. You know, like I don't know, it's not doing it for me. And that's okay. Sometimes we don't like the things that we've done and we need to fix them. So that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna fix this. What happened there? Oh. I don't want this or this here. We'll make it like go a little bit slower. I don't really need it to be like. Maybe we make both of them move at the same time, huh? Yeah, I think that's the play. We make both of them go back in at the same time. They come out at different times, but they go back in. At the same time. I think that'll look nice. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 1, 2. Is that right? Yeah, okay. We're gonna do the same thing here again. We're gonna get rid of probably about the bottom 4. And then we're gonna grab our little mountain at the top here. Move it down one more. No, that's too fast. Okay. Like, I feel like this just makes this animation look really... I don't want to say cheap. It doesn't make it look cheap. It's fine. But it's just definitely a lot easier than I was initially planning on doing. Like, I was planning on making this, like, nice and complicated and some really cool details and stuff. And now it's kind of like, you know, they're just going to sink back into the ground. It's... Okay, so... Damn it. Maybe I am just bad with the mouse. Maybe it is me. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We might make these even go a little slower and stuff too. Like they don't have to be super speedy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Let's go back here. Grab this. Man, I really didn't think this was gonna take me this long. I was thinking when I was starting to stream that I was gonna like, oh yeah, we'll blast this out. We'll be done with this. We'll move on to the next one. Easy peasy. That's what I get for thinking. All right, we'll do one more frame. One more. I don't even know if you're gonna see anything on these. Barely. Okay. Just one more frame. Just one more frame. I think this is gonna look better. I almost kind of want to make these slowly retract back in. Okay, let's see how this looks. Let's see how this looks. Like I said, again, it's a lot more simplistic than what I was gonna go for, but I think it looks okay. I think it'll look okay. Of course, the sound effect will be different. We're not gonna leave it at that same sound effect. Okay, I actually kind of like that. I do kind of actually like that. I feel like we can make it actually a little bit faster. I feel like we can be a little bit faster, which will make the ending retraction frames look a little like smoother, but also make the impact feel a little bit better. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. Okay. So we didn't have to do all the crumble animations and stuff. Anyway, like this is what we did over here. Spent all this time on this stream doing this crumble animation, and I don't really even like it. Actually, I kind of do like it now.
I don't like it, but I like it.
I mean, I do like it. I like that it's smooth. It looks... It's melty. Yeah, you're right. That is... I wanted them to crumble apart, and... I feel like these ones over here, this one here crumbles fine. This one doesn't. But again, they need to go into the ground. They need to disappear. So them just kind of sinking into the ground like that makes it look like they're just melting. I think you're trying to conserve volume when crumbles about decrease. Yeah. You know what? You are very right there. I'll keep it. I'm gonna keep. Oh, thank you. Pizza is here. I think I'm gonna keep the one we did. I think this one here, where they just kind of retract back into the ground. I think I'm gonna keep that one. We'll go ahead and keep that as is for now, and then I will keep this other animation. We're gonna save these. Like, I'm not gonna just like get rid of this shit because I spent way too long on it. So we'll go ahead and throw that over here. You know, it's just one of those unused assets things. So we'll keep this stuff around, and then we'll make this what it's supposed to be. What are these ones? These were the original frames. You know what? I'll keep those too. That's fine. Sometimes I like keeping this stuff in here. You know, it's just like it's like this weird mix of stuff. I just like keeping some of these old animations. We are gonna keep that at 60 frames. 60? I think 60 looked better. No looping. We're gonna go back over here. We are going to, this needs to be 54. We're gonna grab our default little animation, which is like 8 frames. Crazy. 54, 54. Okay, it's not looping, not looping. Okay, well, we did it. Okay, so we got that done. I have pizza, so I'm not gonna take like a break and like stop, but I want to do something that we could do like together, like something we could watch together possibly. Let me see here. I don't know if there's anything in my... You know what I really want? I really want more information on Shadow Labyrinth. I want like some previews. I want people to be talking about it, you know? Oh, you know what? Here, let's do this. Click Team posted a video. Click Team posted a 20-minute gameplay video of Flameland. Flameland is that game that I was talking to you guys about that was somebody released that was made in Click Team. It's a very, very cute platformer. My main issue with the game is that it looks, they even say on the profile for the game that it is, it was like inspired by Kirby's Adventure. And Kirby's Adventure is one of my favorite little NES games. I love Kirby's Adventure. I think it's a great game. But visually it looks like kind of like Kirby's Adventure. Gameplay wise, it's a lot harder than Kirby's Adventure, which was my main struggle with the game. Was I was just like, this game is a lot more difficult than I was expecting it to be, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I don't mind games being difficult. But it's just like, I feel like it is difficult in a way that's frustrating to new players. And so I just basically gave them some feedback when I was, after I had played it for a little bit. I'll be completely honest, I didn't play it that long because I got frustrated by it. I got frustrated by it and I was like, well, I don't want to play it because I'm frustrated by it, but I kind of feel like I have to force myself to go back in and play it, you know? And I don't feel like that's a good thing when it comes to video games. I feel like you should want to play it more. Like the game should encourage you to play it more and to get better and to grow with the game, right? But when you play it and you're just like, wow, this is really hard and this is frustrating, and I keep going back to the beginning, it's discouraging. So that was my main reason for giving feedback on the game, was I was just kind of like, yeah, like, I feel like you're going to be alienating some people playing this because they're going to feel like, well, I'm not enjoying this, but we'll see. I want to see what Click Team does. They're doing 20 minutes of gameplay. This will give me a little bit of an opportunity to eat. And we may do, I don't know, we may play something, because we have to raid out at 9. So we have about 45 minutes. So we won't have too much time after I get done eating. As they all say, get good, scrub. Yeah, like, and I mean, honestly, like, the guys responded to me, and it was kind of that kind of a vibe. It was like, well, you got to play it more and you'll get better at it. He did admit that when you beat the game, you get a dragon that essentially can revive your characters, because that's my main problem with the game, is that you can have up to 4 dragons in your team, and whenever one of them gets hit, they die and they never come back. They unless you game over and start all over again, you never get them back. So you basically have to almost play flawlessly and never get hit if you want to reach the end of the game. And so it's like, I don't know, man. It was just like, that's really strict as your default gameplay method. And their response was like, well, yeah, but the stages are short. Each stage only takes about a minute to play, and there's only like 5 stages. And I'm like, still, I mean, you can have like a normal difficulty where people can go through and kind of explore and collect and find things, and then you can have like a hardcore difficulty where they go through with that kind of a rule set. It's all about accessibility to me. But anyway, let's watch this while I eat, and we can kind of gather some feedback on it and see what we think. But like I said, I think the game has a cute little style. I think it looks neat. The music's cool too. Whoever did the guy who did the music did a really good job. Oh, that's way too loud. Is this from the guy who made the game? This looks like this is definitely not a new person playing. Yeah, so the whole point essentially is that each dragon has a strength. Like, the little electric guy can shoot beams. The fire guy can destroy fire blocks. That little one can fly. The electric guy can also charge electric devices. And then the blue one can swim. No, I don't think you can soft lock. I think all paths lead to the end of the level, but there are some paths that are only accessible if you have that certain dragon with you. But yeah, you get to choose which level you go to, which I think is neat. Like, this is definitely the developer playing this game. You see how fast he's destroying? You see how fast he's destroying enemies? Like, he's just running into enemies and they're dying. That is not just him touching them. You have to be holding your ability to do that. I want to show you guys me playing this game. I am not this good at it. I fuck up so much. Yeah. They know the game really well. They are blasting through this. Like, I got to this boss and I just died. I didn't know what I was supposed to do. But I also only had like one dragon, maybe two dragons at that point in time. And like, I just didn't, I was like, okay, that was cool. Like, it's got a lot of really cool little ideas, and I really like the graphics. I like all like the little effects, like right here, lava rising, that's cool. Wait, does it stop? Okay, no, okay, it does stop. I was like, oh my gosh, wait. And unfortunately, you have to look at the bottom of the screen too to see what your characters do. Because like, but then you also have to like, you have to see it, but then you also have to try it. Yeah, they definitely know this game. I mean, obviously they developed it. I would like to make like a little platforming game like this though. Like, no joke at all. Would love to do that. The fact that he reacted so fast to that, it was so quick. Hasn't got hit a single time. Yeah, really. And honestly, a lot of the problems with the game that I mentioned are me specific problems. You know? Like, because I definitely struggle with controls, especially if they're like odd controls or new controls or something like that to me. Like, I'm not gonna be a pro at these controls at the beginning. What? Oh, he restarted. But yeah, I really like this. From like a game development standpoint, putting in the ability to change how the camera works, how your player camera works. Fantastic. That isn't, especially in a platforming game, that's amazing. That way everybody, that's a level of accessibility that I really appreciate, because that makes everybody be able to adjust the game however they want. Right, because of 20 minutes of gameplay and they already beat the game once. Well, they got to the last stage, they didn't beat it. Oh, it goes to 0 immediately if you get hit, okay. Like, I do think it's a really neat little game. The music's really good. There are, I know. And you can only have one at a time. Also, the other thing to note, you see that bar that's at the bottom of the screen? Every time you attack within it with a character, you use up that bar a little bit. So you can only attack so much before you basically can't anymore. You can only fly so much. Oh. Hi, Connie. How you doing? I'm just eating my dinner. I'm eating some pizza or watching this little game that was made in Click Team Fusion. So he lost a dragon there. He actually did lose one. So now he only has 3 characters. Also eating dinner? Wow. We're like twinsies. Dinner twinsies. But I like all the variety in the stages. It's really cool. There's so much, like, so many areas to, like, explore and look at. It's really cool. This is like the Kirby's Adventure bomb game. Okay, all right, one more piece of pizza. I got to this stage too, and those fucking little UFO guys are annoying as fuck. Wait, how did he just destroy the fireball? I don't understand, man. You freed Naga. Oh my god. Oh. I get it. I was like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? space, and then suddenly back on Earth. You guys, you do not want to see me play this. If I try to play this, after you see this guy play this, I am gonna be like, so bad. Okay, that's really cool. Look at the little movie theater. That's really neat. It's moving so fast, so like I can barely keep up with what's going on. Yeah, exactly, Ray. It's exactly like that. I mean, they got some fun ideas for the bosses, too. Freed Nessie, neat. But yeah, I agree 100%. Like, if you guys see me play this, it's gonna be bad. You know what? I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. I don't even know what this is. Just click them. Click their head. Yeah, right? Like in... Oh. What are these? Basically challenges? There's challenges for each character? That's cool. There's multiple... Oh. All right, look. I'm gonna play it. Let's try it out. I'm gonna see if I do any better. But I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna do terrible. I'm gonna be bad at it. I'm gonna be bad at it. You can see I was playing it recently. I have to set things up though, because like there's a bug in the game currently where it doesn't register or it doesn't save your camera settings and stuff. So I have to go back in here and do all this stuff. I also have to adjust the music because it's so quiet. Sammy Bob, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Look, I haven't even gotten a high score. I haven't beaten the game. Oh my god, I didn't mean to jump up there. Can I? Jump through platforms. Nope. Okay, don't jump there. Okay, I also have to change my controls. This is the other thing it needs to... jump, ability, and then switch. Yeah, I'd rather do that. What happened? Wait. Jump. I want that to be jump. Want that to be my ability. Want that to be my switch. Okay. But it doesn't save any of that stuff, so that's the bug right now, is that it doesn't save any of your stuff that you've done like that. So I'm gonna do the fun land. That looked fun. I don't want to go that way. Girl, what are you doing? Oh my god. Okay, I want to see what this does. Oh, that's not the right guy. Whee! Oh god! That was cute. I want to switch. Oh, I could just do that. Like, it's got a lot of neat little ideas and stuff. Oh my god, I just immediately lost him. Oh, that's his abilities and vulnerability. I freed Marius! I don't know who Marius is, I don't know what he does. Let's switch to him. Super jump? And he can jump on enemies? Woo! Okay. No! Oh, what happened? What happened? Hi, Quince. Sabrev, hello! Welcome on in. Let me get you a shout out. My shout out person is currently, not here. So, get you a shout out here. What are you doing? Doing some 3D stuff, I bet. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello. If it's your first time here, my name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make games and I play games. We've been working on making a game. Tonight I was working on some animations. But we took a little pizza break for some pizza. That's what you do on a pizza break. And now we are playing this little game that I was having a discussion about. It's made in the same program that I make games in, which is ClickTeam Fusion. And so I always get excited when people release games that are made in it. I just like testing them out. But I had some struggles with this one because it's a very hard game. But anyway, if you are interested as well, one of the games that I am currently making, you can play it yourself. Just type in !RPG and it will pop up right above me like Volk is doing right now. This is a little game that I'm working on at the moment. That's what we're making some animations for. Radio Raptor, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. Sunbrev, if you need to go de-stream, take care of yourself, get some food, wherever you need to do, that's totally cool. I understand. We're going to be raiding out at around 9 o'clock anyway, so in about 20 minutes, because we're part of the Envy Raid Train, which is a neat little raid train that they were doing this month to do a continued celebration of Pride Month. Raid into a raid. I know, right? But yeah, like... They've been doing like a raid train since July 1st. That's crazy. Every 2 hours they raided into somebody else. And so it's just been an ongoing thing for like 7 days. They've been doing these raids. And I'm part of it. I'm kind of towards the end. So we got raided earlier by a fellow member of it, Amber She, and we're going to be raiding out to the next person in the line, which is Effector of Change. So we'll be raiding into them in just a moment. Like I said, as part of a continued celebration of Pride Month. Because we should be allowed to be who we are and be proud of that all year long. Anyway, we're going to go back to playing this a little bit. See if I can actually beat this game. I don't know. I lost a dragon, but I got one back. So that was cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. This little fucking... Okay, hang on. I lost my controls. I don't know what I'm doing. Not an attack. Super jump. Not, he can jump on enemies. Okay, let's... Oh, I don't want to... I like this big... I want that coin, man. I don't know what that coin does, but I want it. The camera also makes things a little hard. Oh. I'm trying. I'm trying. No, don't touch me. Oh my god. Haha, bitch. This is the best I'll pass and double it to the next guy meme. Basically. Basically, yeah. It's kind of one of those things where I think it's a really neat idea. So this one we only have Underland and Wasteland. I'm gonna do Underland. Let's see what this is. I'm out. Nope. Oh. That's right, this is this boss we just saw in there. I don't really need... I guess I just lead him off the platform. Oh, or I can jump on his head. That's right, I can jump on him. Stomp him like a Goomba. Now we got Pony. I'm gonna get rid of him because he's just invulnerable right now. Can I get out? There we go. What does this do? I lost my electric guy. I can't find out what this does. There's a little, like, there's a boat here and I can't, oh. Don't you fucking touch me. So you get these shields too, which the shield is cool, but the shield, like, doubles the area of which you can be hurt. See, look, he destroyed my shield. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. I don't want to go this way. I want to go up here. Can I get back? Oh wait, I got the guy with the super jump, don't I? Whee! Oh fuck. There we go. Oh, there's nothing here. I came back up here for nothing. It's fine. Oh, a gym. Like, I really like this whole idea. Oh. Okay. I'm panicking. Okay, hang on, switch. I want this guy. Can I not get up there? What's in here? Oh god! Okay, well, we lost one. We lost one. fine. We get this cute little ice guy. Look at him, he's cute. What does he do? Makes ice swords. Okay. Well, we unlocked one, so that's all I really care about. They look like a little... Oh, he can swim too. Oh, the spinning is really cool. Oh, I about lost him. Why's there lava under the water? What? Oh my god. I lost my shield again. Haha, you can't get me. Oh my god, but you almost got... I almost got. Like, I'm doing a lot better, but like... I'm doing a lot better than I was the last time I played this. Oh, okay, we're walking backwards. I wanted to look back before. I wanted to check what was back there. So we made it through 2 stages. There's multiple stages here too. If you switch your character, you get different mini games. Unfortunately, I have 1 fire guy and 3 water guys. So I guess we'll see what the water one is. Oh, it's Flappy Bird. Hey, I did it. Moonwalked out the level. Highlands, Outlands. I guess I'm gonna go Highlands. Highlands or Outlands? Oh. That uses up. Okay. That's fine. That's actually fine. I liked my little high jump guy, but you know what? It's fine. Look, like I can't, like, is that as high as I can? Oh, it's because the snow's there. Like, that is a problem I'm also talking about, is that when you've got the shield, like, I had a shield there, but I can't kill that enemy because if I try to attack the enemy while I am, come on, man. If I try to attack the enemy while I have a shield on, because you have to be touching an enemy, like that. You have to be touching an enemy, and so because I can't get up there. Oh my god. Well, that's a boss. I feel like I shouldn't do that. Anyway, I've lost my train of thought entirely. It's all gone. Because... Oh god, well, goodbye. I fucked it up. What am I supposed to do? Do you have to get you to touch these? Okay. Who's this cute little cutie? A wyvern? Wyvern? What? Now I can't get in here because I lost my... Wait, what does he do? Is this him? No, that's the icicle sword guy. This is Wyvern. What does he do? Energy bar acts as health. So I can just take hits? I can. Okay, 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 he's a little bit nice. He doesn't do anything other than that, but that's still cool. Yeah, you can't, essentially you can't touch, oh god. You can't touch any enemies if you have a shield, if you want to attack them. Like right there, that attack damages enemies, but I can't, since my shield touches the enemy before my attack does, I lose the shield guaranteed. I think that's not good game design. You should be rewarded for playing safe and stuff. Oh! You don't have any more attack. I gotta switch. And if you don't have a water one when you're underwater like this, you will just fall down. But yeah, look, like, see, look, my attack doesn't go outside my shield. So in order for me to attack an enemy, I will basically have to lose my shield. Which I don't think that's good game design. Like, I feel like you should... Yeah, I lose my shield trying to kill an enemy. Because you should be rewarded for keeping your shield. Like, you should be able to keep it if you play safe and you do your attacks right. But you basically, if you get a shield, you either have two options. You lose your shield, or you just avoid all enemies. And I mean, I guess, now I'm thinking about it, there's not really a point of killing enemies outside of... There's not really a point in killing enemies outside of getting them out of the arena. You know? So, it's not really an important aspect. That shield seems dumb. It could be just a visual, even if the hitbox is still the play. That's what I said. Like, that was a suggestion that I made on the subreddit. I was like, the shield needs to be reworked. It either needs to be smaller so your attacks can go outside of it, or it needs to be that it only gets triggered if your character gets hit. Because, yeah, otherwise it just feels like it's a punishment to get the shields. Oh my god. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, I'm stuck behind this wall. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, bitch. Oh. God damn it. I lost my favorite little guy. He can't do anything. You can't do anything. Not my little ice sword guy. Wait! Where do I go? What do I do? Oh, I have to jump on these guys? Oh, I have to go up here. Okay. Well. The ice. I'm just gonna go in the door. Who are you? You freed Princess. Okay. What does she do? Can revive Ghost of Flame. Can she? She's not. I do like the fact that there is, like, every boss essentially has, like, a way to beat it without having to have a dragon active. You know what I'm saying? Like this, for example. Because, like, if you run out of energy, you would have to have some way to defeat the boss. Like I said, it's got some cool little ideas. Oh, he lost his head. Huh. Hey, we did it. We beat the game. Stop hitting yourself. Our heroes defeat the king and free the dragons. Yay, look at them. That little spin animation is actually pretty nice. The end. It's a cute little game. Like, it's really cute. I think a mixture of like the camera, the controls being a little, oh wait. The controls being very, I don't want to say slidey. They are a little slidey, but also really fast at the same time. There's just, press ability button. Level select unlocked. Okay, cool. Oh, that's really cool. There's a missing thing, and you can see. That's cool. To-do list. Find 8 dragon. That's cool too. Like, there's a lot of little details in this. It's really cool. This is neat. You can choose which level you want to go to, and you can see the different exits you got. Wow, you can see the different exits. What are those big? Oh, I didn't mean to go here. Shit. How do I exit? I saw him do it on the video where he exited. Yeah, I'm trying to get back there. I was trying to get back there. The music in it's really good too. Like I said, overall, it's a really cute little game. I think they did a really good job on it. There's just some frustrations on it in terms of like accessibility, in my opinion, that I feel like they need to kind of address. And if they do that, the game would be really, really good and get a lot of attention. But outside of that, anyway, that was a fun little romp. I'm glad I got to actually play it a little bit on stream. We're gonna go back over and we're going to do our raid now. We're gonna do our part of the NV raid train. So we are gonna do our part. We're gonna be raiding into Effector of Change. I'm gonna go over and pop in their stream right now. And like I said, they're gonna be streaming for the next couple hours, and then they will be raiding out to someone else. You can actually see the whole entire schedule over here, which I think is pretty cool. I'll link it in chat. So there's the NV raid train schedule. If you want to, obviously we're kind of on the tail end of it. It ends tomorrow morning at like 7 a.m. Hi, Robert. So we're definitely on the tail end of things. But still, really cool idea. I'm happy I got to be a part of it. I've got to obviously see a couple of new people. We got to be introduced to some new people, which is cool as well. And we're gonna go chill over in their stream to continue supporting the raid. At least I'm going to. You guys can do what you want. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. But I do want to say thank you everybody for joining me today. It was a lot of fun. We didn't do a whole lot. We got one animation done. We spent a lot of time working on a bunch of animations and then went, you know what? No, I don't like that. And canceled all of our work, and that's okay. That's fine. But I will probably be back. I'm trying to think of what I'm going to be doing. Am I going to play tomorrow? I really want to play more. I want to get those last 2 achievements in Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness, and I want to do it on stream. So I may do a shorter stream tomorrow to get those achievements. We'll see what happens. I'm going to keep working on some more of these animations here. For right now, let's get our raid all set up to go raid Effector of Change. And again, thank you everybody for joining me. I hope that the start of your week is going okay, and I hope that it will be a good week the rest of it. Try not to get too bogged down with all of the shit going on in the world. It's the best advice I can give you. As much as I encourage everybody to stay vigilant and to be aware of everything going on, don't let it completely destroy any happiness you have. You know, find what makes you happy, spend time with the people that you care about, and yeah, just try to have a good week, the best week you can. And I will catch you. Hug a friend. Exactly. That is a super good suggestion. Even if it's a virtual hug, sometimes just any hugs are good. We love hugs. But yeah, everybody have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will catch you guys. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye, guys.